Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm here to play more of Gloomhaven Fanny Pack Edition. It's definitely not Pocket Edition. Fanny packs? You need a fanny pack to carry this thing around? Is that right? Is that accurate? Alright, I don't know why. That is off center. Uh-oh. Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome to episode 2 of our campaign playthrough. I've scheduled the next episode for tomorrow. I know yesterday in the stream I was like, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I thought it was Wednesday yesterday. It was actually Tuesday. So I definitely can stream today. Just letting everyone know. I'm good to stream today. So we're going to stream and we're going to play more of this game. If you didn't already see scenario 1 and 2, those were played yesterday. You can find those in the video description. There's a playlist down there that you can see the past episodes. And you can see the upcoming episodes, and you can set reminders for those upcoming episodes if you want. So I should be good to stream tomorrow too. Yeah. Jacko, what's up? No way your giant mitts don't destroy this game. I try to fondle the game gently. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, it is awkward moving tiny cubes and playing with tiny cards and rolling a super tiny die. Not the most tactile way I love to enjoy my quality board games. But it's got dual layer cardboard. So that's awesome. Doesn't take up much space on my shelf. Doesn't take up much table space. I don't know. But yes, I would prefer a full-size board game, but it's what we got. And for 20 bucks, I can't complain that much, but you know I still will. You know I still will. Yogi, what up? Jay, how's it going? See Mitch, hello. Beth, hello. Raw, what up? Ferb, hey yo. Welcome everyone, come on in. Come on in. All right. I don't think we're doing this. I don't know. I'm gonna just do it anyway. If I remember. Like, we're playing this back to back, but it is fun when we play through a campaign on the channel. Sometimes if I remember, we'll bring up the page, we'll see how it's ranking overall on BoardGameGeek.com, and then we'll kind of see how it evolves as we play through the game. Again, I don't know if I'm going to play the full campaign. I don't know how many episodes we're going to do. It might all just be this week, and then we're done the campaign. I have no idea, so we won't see the numbers move, but it is sometimes fun to watch when we're playing a newish game, because, you know, this game only came out. It came out in 2024, but I think like a month or two ago, maybe. Maybe it's not even out at retail yet. I don't know. But either way, that makes it automatically old. If it's not just coming on crowdfunding for the first time ever, it's automatically old garbage nobody cares about. But if it's coming soon to Kickstarter for the very first time ever, that's the best game ever. Everyone needs to know about it, and everyone needs to talk about it. It's the greatest thing ever. Those are the best games, the ones that aren't even finished. I'm just kidding. That just seems how the industry goes. or most people's attention. How many scenarios are in the box? Yogi, you want to know what's in the box? Are you asking me what's in the box? What's in the box? Again, the scenarios are, it goes, I don't want to, like, I haven't gone that far. I know I flipped it yesterday and then kind of like spoil some maybe. I don't know, but let's see if we can see. The last card in the scenario deck, if I can get it to focus here, is 20. But it says in the rule book, and I know this from playing with 2 different classes now. Like, we're going to play today, I think it's scenario 3. I've never played scenario 3 before, because when I play with the Bruiser character, it skips to scenario 4. I think everyone plays scenario 5. But here's the other option that I can leave up to you guys, actually, I think. Did I already do it? No, I didn't do it. Where? Oh yeah, I was showing examples yesterday. This is all messed up. We just did scenario 2 crossing the road, right? Level 1. Okay, so for fun, you know, you might ask how many are in the box? 20, but in the rulebook it says, like, every time you play the game, you're not going to play the same scenarios and you won't see them all. You'll definitely not see all these scenarios because there are some that are targeted towards specific classes. I don't know if based on beating a scenario one way or the other, you get to play a different scenario after. I don't know if that's a thing yet. Again, the only one I've seen and set up and played a little bit of is 6. That's as far as I've gone. But yeah, I've played today, if we play scenario 3, then I will have played every scenario up to and including 6, except this promo scenario I have, which I'm going to put in the poll if you guys want us to give us a whirl. I have 2.5, which you slide any promo scenarios. There's a couple that exist that I have. You just slide them into the deck in numerical order. So this comes after 2. It's a level 2, and it says you may play this after scenario 2. So that's how they're treating promos in this game. You just kind of slide them in, and they'll still go to the same place after. And it's just your choice if you want to play an extra one or not. And it gives you extra items. But if I skip this, I still get these items. I still unlock them to choose from in the future. So, but we could just play it for fun. Like it's, I don't know, it's a promo scenario. It's cool. I think this is the Gen Con promo. And then there's another one I have later that's an Origins promo. And it's funny because this one's actually printed with like square. Like it's obviously was printed at like a local print shop really cheap and quick to get it in time for Origins Game Fair that happened like a month before Gen Con. But it has the square corners on the cards. Actually feels like very different. It's got like a gloss coating. If it's actually feels like a baseball or hockey card, if that makes sense. Like the same glossy coating on it versus this like cheap paper with the rounded corners. But anyways, kind of sticks out in the deck. I guess I could cut the corners, but I don't cut corners. Anyways, so yeah, we can do a little poll and decide, are we playing 2.5 right now? Or are we playing scenario 3? We can still do 3 after 2.5. I don't care either way, but we can do whatever. But let's see what you guys want to see. Some people don't want to see the promo stuff. Some people like don't care, or they don't want to, you know, they don't want to be spoiled or whatever. You can pause it and read it if you want to read what's on it or not. That's up to you. But I'll let you guys decide who are actually here watching live. Which scenario to start with today? 2.5 or 3, I think it is, right? Yeah, 3. Because we don't play... What was the one we just played? This one? Yeah, we don't play 4 because we're not the bruiser. So we must go to 3 in the walls, or we can play 2.5. So I'll put a little poll in for a couple minutes. You guys can decide who are here. Because then based on that, we will have our stuff. But we do have the new items we unlocked yesterday. So the drop of power potion we now have, and then the clean drop of clean water is available to us if we want for items. And actually, again, you reset all the items. It's not like normal Gloomhaven where you like the items you gain are stuck with you and you have to make some hard choices. And then you build up an inventory. No, you have access to all of them every time you pull the game out off the shelf to play it again. Whatever scenario you pick, you basically can re-level up your cards however you want and re-buy your items, quote unquote. And even your character if you wanted. We could switch the character, but I'm going to stick with the character. But again, you can play any scenario, any order you want. You pick one, you set it up, you play it. The game is meant to be like modular like that. But if you want to follow along with the story, and I'm sure they have a progressing difficulty giving you like the best items later kind of idea. You would play it in the order as it's presented. So we're just going to keep rolling. Well, good morning or good afternoon, everyone. Evening even. Yeah, exactly. Dual layer cardboard Jacko trumps everything wrong. Yep, 100%. As long as you put dual layer cardboard in the game, I can't be mad at you. But this game also has a great rule book, or learn to play, has a great learn to play, a great online updated rule book, including some, you know, easily forgotten rules appendices sections, which I love. Has a dice tutorial ready to go right away. I was able to learn with that like a month or 2 ago or whatever. So yeah, the intro into the Haven game is done better here than even was done in like Jaws of the Lion, I think. Because even that has a tutorial scenario too that hides a bunch of the aspects of the game from you, so you don't have to worry about them as you're like learning the game. And it kind of tells you what character to play with. Here's the scenario to set up. Make sure the enemies are like easy-ish. Yeah, very well done. I have to shout that out. Like I love that part of it. It's like very well done. So no, Raw. Doing the promo scenario doesn't give us those items unless we like house rule it. You're allowed to play with anything before it in the deck, I think, any scenarios you skip. I'm pretty sure. But while the poll is up, we can just look that up quick. So if you want to check out the rules, they are online. They're just like a living rules. They're like, it's just a basic website, but it works so well, and it's great on the phone, which is good because for a portable board game that you might be traveling with, take it to like coffee shop and stuff, it's great where you can bring up the rules and it's not like a PDF that's hard to manage on your phone or something. It's just like web code that looks great on mobile with like hyperlinks throughout. It's awesome. I like it. Very clean, but not... The rules reference online isn't like full of examples though. I don't think there's like pictures in it. Yeah, there's no pictures. It's just like straight up text and a few symbols. Oh, there are some pictures. Never mind. Scratch that. But I don't think there's Oh, maybe there is. Never mind. I haven't read this for a few days, obviously. I know there's beautiful examples in the Learn to Play, but graphically this website is like so clean. Like the rules on here are so clean. Great to use on a phone. So yeah, if you want to try it out, click the link I just put in the chat and like go ahead and look up any questions you have if you want answers to. But we'll find out the items thing because that does make sense. 26. Each scenario card includes 2 item entries shown above. Okay. Item limits, how they work? No. There is a section in here. There's a lot of rules for this game. You'd think it's like a small baby $20 game has like no rules, but it's like, yeah, it's pretty crunchy. There is, right here. There are 2 items printed on the top and bottom of each scenario deck. Once the scenario 1 is completed at the start of each scenario, the items on any card that has been resolved or skipped, so all previous scenarios and the cover and collector cards are available to equip. Only 1 item on each card can be equipped at one time, but different items can be equipped at the beginning of each scenario. So you can fully switch it out with anything that came before it in the deck. So technically, if you play like scenario 8, you can play with everything earlier than 8. Even if you just pulled out the box for the first time, you're like, my friend told me, let's play, like he wants me to play scenario 8. I should try that scenario. It's the best, most fun scenario. He can't beat it. So I pull it out. I can literally just grab a character, level up that character's cards, grab any items from previously in the deck, equip them based on limits of whatever scenario 8's difficulty level is, and then you go from there. All right, so I'll close the poll. So 70% want to see 2.5. Okay, just checking, making sure. Because like some people might not have this in their game, so they're like, I don't care about this. I don't want to see it. But yeah. Okay, so we're playing 2.5 Narrow Escape. It's a level 2, so we're going to actually go through the process, and you guys are going to do it with me. We'll choose a card to upgrade. Okay, you may play this after scenario 2. At the collector's request, you slip into a crack that takes you inside the walls of the building. It's a very narrow... Oh, actually, 2.5 does skip scenario 3. Obviously, I haven't had enough caffeine today, so I'm totally messing up here. So just to show you, we could have played. We're supposed. Okay, so here. Hold on. Let's go back. We beat scenario 2 yesterday, and it says if you're playing the Bruiser, go to 4. If you're playing others, go to 3. So actually, 3 is getting replaced by 2.5. So this doesn't lengthen the campaign. I see. Never mind. I thought it was just like lengthening a campaign, but if you play scenario 3, it goes to scenario 5, obviously skipping 4. And if you play 2.5, I'm sure some of you noticed this right away, and I was like, yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Yogi says, is this scheduled earlier so you can do a 12-hour stream? Shut up. No, it's scheduled earlier because I don't have to set up the stream as much by figuring out where the game goes on the table, setting up the scenes, updating any game images, reading any last-minute rules, anything like that. Once I'm in the flow of a game, I definitely can cut that hour of prep before stream and just stream a little earlier. But also today, I do have something to do late afternoon, maybe mid-afternoon, but it's not like rock hard locked in. So I did want to stream a little bit earlier to maybe buy me an hour later in the day. But also tomorrow I schedule it at the same time, 1 hour earlier, 11 a.m. Eastern, because in the evening, again, for the second week in a row, we're playing with Kyle arcs off stream. We're gonna mix in the leaders and lore expansion tomorrow night to play with it. All of us, Mel, myself, and Kyle, for the first time, just to get a feel for it and make sure Kyle's fully good with the game. And then we'll stream it the following week, I assume, and do that live. So that's why we haven't been doing 3-player playthroughs. We've just been playing with Kyle like off stream each week, just practicing and stuff, just like learning the game, so he doesn't feel so lost on stream, and it's kind of like not fair. So we're just having fun on Thursday nights now, off stream, drinking beers, playing games. It's good times. So I have to do that tomorrow. So I can't play so late tomorrow because I have to reread the ARC's rulebook again for like the 18th time, so that I'm up on the rules, making sure Kyle's playing the rules right, and we're back into it after also reading other rule books and stuff. So yeah, anyways. So I just need some time to set up the game to play on a different table, thankfully, and learn the game. So there you go. That's the super long. I always give long-winded answers, always. But there's the truth. You want to know the truth? Can you handle the truth? That's what I'm doing. All right. Okay. So we're playing this one. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, so we're not playing 3. You screwed up the whole thing. Now you're never going to get to see scenario 3. I'm sorry. It's too bad for you. You got tricked. Okay, so at the collector's request, you slip into a crack that takes you inside the walls of the building. It's a very narrow fit, but it seems safe enough, at least until you hear calls from above and tiny arrows begin to rain down. We'll have to break our way through. So monsters, we're going to have Bandit, Archer, and Venomous Centipede. So what would we have had? Oh, we would have just fought Mouse. Okay. So I get to skip scenario 3 again. I'm not going to play it. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for making me skip a full scenario that I never get to play. Thanks. Great. Oh, man. Yogi, what the hell, man? Thank you for the very generous super chat. Snack budget for Kyle. Oh, we don't feed him. If we did, he would stay too long. So we just give him beer. And yeah. He just like snacks on pocket lint and like, you know, like whatever falls off of like brand new cards on the table, you know, like these little specks of, you know, cards that shred off in cardboard. He gets to like snack on that, but that's all we give him. I need him focusing on the game. And as you know, like I don't need any food on any of my game components. So that's how we roll. It's kind of like torture for him, but I do appreciate the super chat. There's calories in beer, so it's basically snacks. Yes, okay, that's true. That's true. I appreciate it. Jackpot man, thank you so much. Snack budget for Mel. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, you dirtbag. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are hilarious. Hilarious. But not hilarious is how come I don't hear those alerts? That is the real question. There's something wrong with my... Oh, I heard that one. How come I heard that one, but all the other two didn't work? That's weird. I didn't even do anything yet. Snack budget for Rob. Okay. So Jackpot Man uses once a month, included super chat with his membership, to just send me a snack budget. So it looks like I'll be enjoying the pocket lint and table spec dust cardboard, whatever it was called. Anyways, yeah, you hear them, but I like to have a speaker, so even when I'm like in the middle of things, I don't have Mel here to like remind me 5 minutes after I'm done rambling to go, Rob, don't forget to thank so-and-so on us. Because when I see it, I'm like, I'll thank them in 2 seconds when I'm done talking. 17 minutes later, I forget when I'm really done talking. Oh, thank you so much, you guys. You're very generous. I appreciate it. Except for Jackpot Man, I guess, thank you, I guess. God. Okay, so, but yeah, I guess I'll buy Kyle some snacks, and I guess that's the way I should do it with Yogi's donation. Yeah. These are funny. Okay, so we get some enemies out. Let's play the game. Focus. All right, focus. Bandit Archer. Thank you so much, guys. Bandit Archer, we know. We've seen Bandit Archer before. But I've never seen Venomous Centipede. Ew, gross. Gross. So venomous centipedes, they jump. Yummy. They only attack for 1, but they muddle. Or they attack for 1 and attack for 1. Or they move for 3 and hit for 2. And they poison all the time. 7 health. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And then we got some special rules we need to remember here. Because the problem is I have to flip this card and we're going to play on it, right? So, special rules. Everyone remember this. I should probably take a screenshot or something. Yeah, I should. Just in case. So I don't have to try to remember how I have the scenario set up when I have to flip it and reread because I will forget. I mean, if I have my phone with me, if you're playing this, just take a picture of it before you flip it on your phone, like easy peasy. But I will just save a screenshot on the PC and have it nearby in case I need to reference it. Okay, special rules. The barricade A has 12 hit points. I will use some dice for that. I can use some black dice to track those hit points. Unless there's a dial spare, I can just use that, I guess. You know, we'll see. Goal, defeat all monsters or destroy the barricade and end your turn on A. Okay, let's see what that's about. All right. So we have a whole bunch of obstacles, like a whole bunch. And then we have hazardous terrain, but it doesn't damage anymore. This one muddles anything that goes through it. Right? Muddle? That's what it's called? Muddle, yes. So A is all the way back here. We start way at the other side. And then we have archer, and just 1 centipede. So our path is like through the muddle, obviously, unless we jump. Interesting. I figured defeating all monsters is probably the play, right? Although I see why they made 2 options, because if you have no jump, you can't even, and you're only melee, you can't even reach the archers if you have like no range, you know, and no jump, or no jump. So maybe we do the fight the centipede as we go and like try to get to A and not die from archers. At least this archer down here won't be able to reach us after a bit. This reminds me of playing like the Haven games that have like cannons along the side, you know? Yeah, so item selection here I think is key for sure, Ra, for sure. Yeah, item selection is key. And we are in level 2, right? Yeah, level 2. So we can upgrade a card, and we still have the same items, like one double fist, 2 single fist, or I think, yeah, half rounded up level, so still only 1 trinket or whatever it's called, right? And we get to choose from these 4 cards. So again, we don't have any other options for hand items other than what is on this card, and this one is not going to work. So like obviously the poison one is where it's at. I'm assuming we can't poison obstacles or scenario objectives. I'm assuming that's a thing. I know that's in here. Objectives can be targeted by attacks but are immune to all conditions and forced movement. And they have initiative 99 if it matters. Okay, they're considered occupied, so I can't go in that space, I'm just adjacent to it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, definitely this item. Venomous Fang. I mean, this guy's only 7 health. I mean, can we... But again, we only have limited turns too. So it's kind of like, if we're going to win by smashing that thing, which we, I think, have to, we need to get to it. So yeah, I guess probably the jump boots are the play. Or the extra movement. But I don't think I have jump by default, right? Not on this character. At least not on the base cards. No, I need the jump boots for sure. But on the upgraded cards, which one are we going to take? Okay, how we should we should do this a little. I got to organize here. So remember, we're restricted. We can take one. We're going to upgrade one card we have to a new card, so we still have 4 cards. We don't like get a new card. We replace in this game. So you'll always have the same amount of cards, so it'll be roughly the same amount of turns every game, kind of idea. So we can't just take like extra cards in to like I don't know, prolong the game or anything like that. So yeah. So let's compare. It's gonna take a little minute here. So we have Smoke Bomb. Okay, Smoke Bomb, which would get replaced by the Long Con. Okay, so Smoke Bomb was the turn invisible, control one adjacent enemy, move for 1 for whatever, and it also has throwing knives on the back. Okay, you would fully remove this from the deck if you want to replace it with this level 2 card, which is basically an improved version. Like they just keep getting slightly upgraded in most cases, I think. This one gives us more darkness. We can still turn invisible. We add 2 to the attack next time we have invisible. Look at that initiative. 4 movement. We can move an adjacent enemy for 2. And then that enemy gains disarm. Oh my. That's a huge upgrade, I feel. And on the back, here's the comparison. Now we have access to the fire. Oh, there's my icon. 2 targets for 3 damage, and we can wound them at range 3. I like it. Don't even need to read the other cards. Like automatically, I just want this card. I don't know if it's the play. Because I don't think we have enough turns for like wound. But wound and attacking on like an archer might be enough to kill the archer, you know, like over a few rounds as like a fallback. But doesn't mean we're going to kill both archers. Because remember, it'll take a bit to get this back. Negate the next source of damage you would suffer. If that source is an attack, also negate its added effects. Okay, that's cool. So that's one option. Okay, the next one is Thief's Knack. Thief's Knack, for those that want a refresher, next time an enemy enters a hex within 2, they suffer 3 damage. Or it's the one with the attack on the bottom, 23 initiative. Okay, let's compare that to Spring the Trap. So it has an attack on the top in addition to that awesome effect. So you can attack for 2 at range 3. Better initiative. And it still has an attack on the bottom that applies poison and immobilize. It's tough choosing one, man. Holy. Single Out was that little big, or the little attack that became big if I remembered to line it up properly, with darkness. Except for now, if I put fire in the mix, which I don't think will happen if I only upgrade this card, unfortunately. Because there is no other card I have with fire. It's not until like a level 3 scenario where I can bring 2 cards in that I will have any way of adding that fire to anything. Oh, unless an enemy has fire. In this case, the enemies don't have elements. So that's not going to happen. But I still can add wound to a 4 attack, which is still, I like that better than a 5 attack that might completely miss. This is a 4 attack that could still add wound, you know, like I like it if you have darkness. And then a 4 initiative and still 5 movements on the bottom. Awesome upgrade. Well, obviously that's a great card to go second if you have fire. But again, we have to think of what we want for this scenario. It's not like normal. We're permanently upgrading the cards available to us. We can remove that upgrade for the next scenario and pick something that we like for that scenario, you know? That's kind of how this game works, is like pick for the scenario. Okay, so next is Venom Shiv. Venom Shiv was my card that did the 3 attack with poison, move 5 on the bottom, 60 initiative. Gets replaced with Watch It Burn. So you Watch It Burn has some fire on it, obviously. And it now add poison and wound to all of your attacks. And this could sit there the whole scenario if you wanted to. And then you get to attack 3 all adjacent enemies. So you got to time this one very, very well. And it's 98, and then it's 5, but on the bottom you can move for 5, just like this one, but then you get to apply wound to all adjacent enemies. And on the other side is Backstab, the one that lost card where we're like, you know, if you're invisible and you have darkness, it's like a crazy attack. And the bottom is the one you could set up for a round to have retaliate after moving. And on the other side is slightly improved. You could take darkness or fire to get +3 on your attack. Again, it's still a loss, but it does have a 4 +3. Like, it's buffed in every way, basically. And then on the bottom, it's got 2 retaliate for the round, and it's a 6 initiative. Wow. Gruesome advantage. Okay. And then the last card is Quick Reflexes, being replaced by Duelist's Advance. Oh, I love cards like this. Attack, then move, then attack. Versus just move and attack. I like that. 16 initiative instead of 64. 4 move on the bottom still. Gain advantage on all your attacks this round. Oh, I don't know if I'd ever use that bottom, because that top is oh so juicy if you can line it up. But I guess it's an option. It's not bad. And then special mixture was our heal, which gets improved. And then the move, instead of move 3 and poison someone at range 1, this is move 3, attack for 2, and apply poison to them. So, well, I like that. So those are our options. We get to pick one. Yeah, we get to choose one. I don't know if you guys can see. It's hard that they're on both sides, so like I can lay them like this, you know, but then it's like I can put a poll in the chat, but then it's like, how do you know what's on the other side again, you know? Like, that's the annoying part. That you have to keep flipping cards to check, like, oh, what's that one? They're all great. They're all great. But for this scenario, was there something movement-wise that could help us? All these movements are not improved, but I do like this one, actually. This bottom of this card I like a lot because it's the move 4, which is nice. But then let's say I can move up, and then I could move the centipede or whatever. Oh, but I'd have to like jump over it, I think. But I could move him like onto the muddle, let's say. So he's muddled, and then I disarm him. Like, I mean, the muddle's a waste because you're disarming him, but you know what I mean? Like, if I'm on this scenario, just trying to run through the scenario, I give myself jump on this with my item, jump over, then move him away from me and disarm him. So then I have even more time to get up and work on the quest obstacle, the quest objective or whatever it's called. Yeah. So this could, I feel, when I saw that, I was like, that might work for this scenario. And then what's on the back? I mean, this also works for the scenario. Upgrading a range attack to hit harder and wound could be able to like kind of maybe deal with one of the archers that's near us. And maybe they'll die if we hit properly, and like maybe we can ignore them. Maybe. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. Because remember, the scenario's like, it's all about running straight through. We're going to get muddled. We got to kill this guy or jump over him. I'd rather jump over him so he's not slowing us down for turns. And literally, we're just trying to beeline it up to this and start attacking this. But on the way, we can hit this guy and or hit this guy, because these two are the ones that are going to attack us. This one might hit us. Probably will hit us on the first go because we can't move that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we kind of only want 4 movement to open anyway, I think. Oh, the mobilize on spring the trap. Good call. Which one was that? That was Thief Snack, spring the trap. Right here, right? Oh, yes, yes. The only problem with this one, I like it. I like it. I like it. The only problem is on this turn, unless we pair it with the... Oh, yeah, these are backwards. Unless we pair it with this, we're not really moving on the turn, right? So this attack on the bottom is great when we get into position to attack the objective to try to speed it up to win. Because we just need to, like, end the round surviving on A. And the faster we get A cleared and then move on to it, we can end the scenario, hopefully. The only problem is when we're doing this kind of, like, heavy offense, we're not moving on the turn. It would be so nice to, like, finish that thing and then move on to it. Which, again, might not happen on the same turn. But the immobilize is great, I agree. But if we're immobilizing something and then not moving away from it, immobilize is kind of useless. Usually. That's how I always look at it. But I like to have immobilize on the top of a card just so I can, like, get away after. But we do have movement on the top of a card to help with it, but it's not the greatest movement. But it's enough. It's enough. So that could be a play. That could be a play. I do like this a lot. But again, heavy melee attacks, I guess they're great for the alternate win condition we have. So I was about to say, like, if we can't reach 2 of the enemies with melee, let's not care about melee. But then again, if we can crush the centipede fast and then also crush the barricade at the end of the scenario, heavy melee is what we need, actually. So this is not the worst. I like it, but again, let's check out Watch It Burn. So we can add poison and wound to all of our attacks. See, we're not going to have many adjacent enemies in this one unless we are at the end of the scenario fighting the barricade while we also have the centipede behind us and it's adjacent, you know, which might happen. We also could do the bottom of this as we jump along and we end beside the centipede. We can throw a wound on him. He's only 7 health, so that will slowly bleed him out a little bit, and maybe we can one-shot him. I don't know. I don't know about this loss. I like it. It's okay. Like, it'd be cool to try to finish the barricade faster. But I'm scared about, like, losing an extra turn. Like, multiple turns, because you're throwing away a card. But that obstacle has 12 health, so, like, I don't know. It's going to take us a while. Unless we do a huge attack like that. Attack, move, attack. Move 4, gain advantage is cool. Healing 5, that could help survive while we focus on the obstacle and then, like, or we focus on the quest objective and not worry so much about the enemies smashing us. I don't know. Thoughts? Also good for attacking objectives and enemy at the same time. That's this one, right? Watch it burn. I don't know. The long con card? Oh, Roman, that's what you're talking about? The long... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. The dual... I think I'm feeling this one the most. Just because of this, like, dual attack with wound might be nice in this situation. Being better. Also, turning invisible can protect us when we're in front of the obstacle. Maybe still getting hit by the centipede and the other archer. And then while we're invisible, we then can attack the objective with a +2. While we're still invisible, maybe. Maybe? I don't know. It's got extra darkness on it. So that may line up those bigger attacks that I keep screwing up. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I think this one. I think this one. And I think I would like open with this card. Or maybe in the middle use this card on the second turn so we can jump the centipede and move it and disarm it. Or yeah, I think this is the one. Long con. But see the options? Like it's really fun to like try to figure out like what's the choice for each scenario. So it's like this is not what we're stuck with, which I keep reiterating. It's like so cool that the next scenario we can say, long con isn't the one. Let's take a different one for the next level 2, let's say. Actually, is the next one a level 2? Yep, we're still on level 2 in the next scenario, so we can change up the card we took, you know? Yeah, that's neat. I like it, I like it. Okay, so for the objective, we'll just use a dial. We can use the red dial, I guess, because I think we only have 3 enemies, right? Yeah, so we do have a spare dial. So let's use this one to track our 12 hit points on the quest objective, the barricade. I can put that here. That's the barricade. Oh yeah, you can't see. This is the barricade's health. Okay, our health is now 12 because we're on scenario level 2 scenario. Okay, we have the centipede. Has 7 health. Remember, every attack it applies poison. I need to remember that. It's a little weird where they keep those. I always forget those when I'm reading the ability. It's like you always have to remember they might have an ongoing effect. This one doesn't have any, as we know. So 7 on blue archer, 7 on purple, number 3. Okay. And the items, we're doing the jump, right? Jump and the venomous fang to add poison. Just because. I mean, it's kind of useless maybe. I don't know. If we're on a melee attack against the centipede, I'd apply poison to it, I guess. But we don't have any other hand option to choose from yet until we get past this scenario, next scenario, whatever. See, that's the other advantage. If we would have played scenario 3, we would have had the items on the back of this card to choose from, which is interesting. But we don't. Okay. We have archer, centipede, the other archer. And we have our cards all on the A side. We have our one level 2 card, our single level 2 card. We have our items. I think we're good to go. Do you have level? Oh yeah, I do have level 2 modifier cards. Oh my god, I almost forgot. They're sitting right here beside me, so I remembered, and I totally forgot. Yes, Netbreed, thank you. Yeah, so we also play with the level 2 attack modifier. So you can see how it's different here. Good call. I've played with it before, like I know it's a thing. That's why this morning I got it out and put it right beside me. But I almost just got started without it. Thank you. Oh yeah, Ra mentioned it. Sorry. Thank you, Ra. Okay, so here's the upgrade. Wow. We're about to play on harder mode. So yeah, my miss is actually on my second attack now. My ×2 is further down the line, which sucks. But yeah, the positives have just been reorganized. The middle has added up one that could apply poison. The minus, we got rid of the -2 from our deck, basically, is what I see, and replaced it with a 0. That's really the only 2 changes I think is like, other than reorganizing where things are. Oh man, I wonder if I would have remembered when I went to attack, but Who needs those extra +2s? Yeah, yeah. Me? I do. Oh, man. Okay. How are we opening? Are we gonna, like, I don't have a way to apply wound right now, but it would be cool to wound this archer down here before kind of leaving, but it's not going to happen yet. We might be able to reach it on the second go. Range 3. Yeah, if we're right in front of the centipede, we could still wound. We could wound both archers, actually, on the second go, but we have to play this long con card to have it flipped and back in hand. So that could be cool. And I can disarm the centipede with the move 4. But then I'm not using this to jump over him and move him away from me, which, I mean, that could be okay. I really just want to disarm him. That's really the play. And I could save my jump for after that. And that's assuming I go at 2, like earlier than all of them. The earliest they can go is 16 and 18. But that would get that card flipped. Then I don't know what to play with it. So on the next turn, yeah, that they wouldn't move. I don't think. No, there's no hex there. There? Oh, there is a hex. No, there's not a hex. This purple can't move. This one does have 1 space to move into, I think. Really tell. Yeah, I don't think that's a hex. Or maybe it is. It's really dark. Oh, there is a hex there. Yeah, that's a hex, and that's a hex, I think. I feel like I see a black line there. So this archer can move to these 2 hexes, I think. Like, this one's a hex. This one's not. I can tell that one doesn't have a black line. I think this one does. I'm pretty sure I can see it. It's really dark print. Again, it's a promo card, so they probably just printed it at, like, you know, some low quality place, not worrying about it. So technically the archer could move, but I would never be adjacent to it, I don't think, to worry about that. I'm just worried that I won't be able to reach it with a range attack, but I don't see that situation changing. Centipede. Okay. So that could be the second turn. So then we would shoot and then jump. Shoot and then jump. What I could do is start with this, actually. Do a little move 2, but the attack won't hit because the centipede, unless I let the centipede go first somehow, which I could go at 64 on purpose. And the centipede definitely would move to me because it can move at minimum 2 with jump. So 1. Oh yeah, it's going to try to avoid the obstacles or the hazards. But it has jump. But if it ends its jump in the hex, it would still get hit. Because it only has jump 2. So it'd have to be beside it to jump over it. So I go slow, then I move up, I attack the centipede, then I jump over centipede, but then I might not be adjacent to centipede, so that doesn't work. Let's go Venom Shiv, I think. All right. I'll go at 2. I'll go at 2. Let's figure out what the Centipede's doing. 0. And the Archer minus... Okay. So they're going at 16, unfortunately. I should still... I get to go before them, but I just don't know. I don't think that makes a difference. The Centipede's doing the 2 attacks for 1 each. Need or wants. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's start the party. So we're going to move for 4. 1, 2. I get muddled. I don't care to avoid that, really. Yeah, I don't need to jump that. I don't think so. Unless I think I'm going to kill this dude, but I don't think so. Okay, then we'll move another space right in front of him. Then we're going to control the enemy with 2 movement. We're going to move him back 1 and then back in front of us. So he gets muddled, which doesn't matter. I'm just doing it for the lulz, I think. Centipede muddled. Okay, and then that enemy gains disarm. Okay, and then this goes back to my hand flipped, so fire's available, but it doesn't really matter right now. More importantly, that range attack's there. Then I'm going to do the top of this card, which is a 3 attack. I'm going to do against the Centipede. Well, I guess I could have played the top of this card to jump this guy right now. I didn't see that after the fact. I was trying to do that before. I probably should have jumped this guy right now and attack him from behind. Yeah. I'm changing cards. I didn't even think that. I'm doing that. Sorry. I know. That's like the one rule is takesy backsies of cards and Gloomhaven's like a no-no, but yeah, I was trying to do it the other way, but I really did want to add that movement here. And then I could have jumped that to get over him. I'm already muddled anyway, so that's fine. Yeah. I was trying to figure out a way to be on the other side of this guy and as far from this as possible. But for some reason, I couldn't figure it out. I don't know why. Okay, so... Because I can add poison with my item. I don't need poison on this either. And I want to save the 5 movement in case. But, yeah. And that doesn't change the initiative, right? Because I still went at 2. Yeah, okay. So anyways, so I'm going to use both items. I'm going to do the jump on this 2 movement. So I can get over in the hazard. I already got muddle. I'm going to add poison to this attack of 3. I'm muddled, so I got to roll. I have disadvantage, right? So it's the worst it can be is a +0, which is nice. 1. Oh, I got a plus. And a 0. So it's a 0. I'm going to move this down. So it's still an attack of 3. It has no armor. 1, 2, 3. And he's poisoned, right? He's got all the conditions. And then this goes back to hand. Yeah, there we go. That looks like what I want to see. All right, that worked out. Yeah, muddle, I know, I didn't even look at how, like, muddle doesn't really matter there. Muddle matters now, but this will be gone, right? At the... Where's the end of my next turn? Is muddle current turn or next turn? Next turn. So I have muddle for, like, 1 more turn, right? Which sucks on the miss. We'll probably miss on the next one, so, like, let's not do the biggest attack ever. It'll be our dual attack. Oh yeah, our dual attack, now we're not in position for this one. But that's fine, we can still attack. We can attack our barricade and like we can attack the archer up here. We're actually in a good spot, I think. Okay, enemies. 16. So archers would move 1. Okay, blue first, right? Yeah, blue goes up 1. 1, 2, can't reach us. Haha. Purple archer doesn't need to move. It can reach us and is attacking for 2. Whoops. A 0? Yep, +0. So hits us for 2 damage, down to 10, right? Okay, then that's Archer's gone. Centipede at 33 has a move to with jump, but I'm adjacent to it, doesn't need to move, right? And it's actually the disarm. Is it just one attack? Nope, it's the whole turn. It doesn't get its both attacks. And then we'll lose both of these, right? At the end of the turn. Okay, that worked good. That worked good for us. Okay, next turn. Oh, we got a super chat. Jim, thank you so much for the super chat. It says, love the channel, Rob. What is that? Oh, it's a thumbs up. It's like yellow on yellow. Thumbs up from the land of garbage plates and murder rates, Rochester, New York. Jim, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Garbage plates. I could go for some potato, hot dog, onions, mustard, whatever on my plate right now. I like me some garbage plates. And a meal subs. Okay, those 2 foods. Those are the only foods I ever eat when I go to Rochester. Thank you so much. Awesome, awesome. Murder rates. Jesus. Also, the largest game store in all of North America is located in Rochester, New York. Millennium Games. Anybody? Anybody? All right. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. Awesome. Okay. 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 I think I do go with the serrated arrows to do some damage. Even if we miss, we'll deal out some bleed, but we could do a bottom attack first. Yeah, let's just go hard. Okay. We'll say we're going at 23. 23. Let's see what the centipede's doing. Circle and Archer. Circle. Okay, Archer's going at 31. Son of a... Oh, yeah, I was 23. That's fine. Oh, yeah, they're both going after me. That's good, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh, the blue archer can reach now. They have range of 3. So they're moving for 1, attacking 2, range 3. So now both archers can reach me with a 2 attack. That's maybe not great. Maybe I should get out of that. Oh, I'm muddled the whole turn. I wasn't even thinking. Yeah, I'm muddled and I'm thinking of doing 3 attacks. I might only do 2 now and just move away from this archer. The centipede's doing the double attack thing again with jump. Move up. I know, I have the miss there, and I knew about the miss, and I was thinking of just tanking 1 attack. If it hits, it hits. But I was thinking of just doing like an attack, like shooting at both archers, but shooting at this one and like that wastes the null, you know? Like, but it still would apply wound to the other archer. I don't know if we still would have enough turns because the archer would slowly bleed out, but I don't think it would bleed out fast enough unless we hit it. And then it bleeds out. Because we could win if all monsters are defeated also, right? But just having Muddle and this Null up right now, I feel like attacking the monsters is not the play. So I feel like I should maybe just move and then focus my attacks on just wounding I mean, I could just wound both of the enemies that are worrying me and then move up. Or move up first so I don't have disadvantage. Oh, I guess I already have disadvantage. What does it even matter? Yeah. Yeah, change the plans. We're not going to do 3 attacks. Let's go 1, 2. We're going to do the bottom card is just a basic move. And then the top card, we're going to attack 3, targeting 2, range 3, but we're applying wound no matter what. So it's like, that's what we want to do. So who is the one we're okay to have the miss on? I mean, this Centipede's doing attack of 1 and then 1. And then the archer's at 7 health still. I feel like I'm okay to miss on the Centipede because I can still melee attack it. The archer, I need every range attack I do to like hit it. So that's the more important one, I think. At least that's my logic. So for the first attack, we'll attack the Centipede. 1, 2, 3 range away. It's still good. We have disadvantage, so we're gonna roll twice. Take the worst option. Circle. Oh man, don't be a minus. Don't be a minus. Circle. Yes. Okay, so we still hit the Centipede for 3, 4 with poison. It's dead. It's dead. Right? Yeah, it doesn't have armor. Had 4 health left. Poison. Attack of 3. I got a +0. I think we just smoked the Centipede without needing to put wound on it. Okay. For some reason, I didn't even see that as a thing that could be possible. I just thought for sure we're getting the null there. Centipede dead. Oh, okay. Cool. See you, bro. Wow. Okay, the heat is off. We picked the right card, I think. Okay, so now I'm going to attack the archer at range 2 away. I can go up to 3. We still have disadvantage, though. Worst it can be is a -1 right now. A plus. Okay. Okay. Next. A minus. You son of a... Okay. So it's -1. So it's only 2 on purple archer. That's still good. Down to 5. But it also gets wound. So it'll be dead in 5 turns, everybody. If I could have done if I got the +1 on that, oh man, it would bleed out in like 3 turns. That'd be great. Okay. So this discard pile. All right, enemies. There's no Centipede anymore. So this archer, move 1. I can't, oh yeah, I can. Move 1. 1, 2, 3, can't reach me. And then this archer doesn't need to move. It's attacking for 2. Oh yeah, this is gone. And it is attacking for +0. So 2 more damage. Down to 8. Okay. Okay, we're beside the objective, so we're going to try to smash it a little bit here, I think. I can smash it for 5. Maybe we get the +2. Probably not, but it's possible. We would have darkness. I can't poison this with the bottom of this card. My move is, the bottom is going to be wasted, but I might as well waste the bottom of this one so that I can flip it, get it back to hand, and have 2 cards next. So let's just do that. We're going to go, I don't think it matters, 11? Yeah, we'll just go at 11. Let's see what the archer is going to do. They're going at 64. Oh, attack at 3 at range 3. That's not good. Yeah, we're gonna have a heal next. Might be okay. Might have to toss cards for damage at some point. Okay, because I don't have a range attack to even attack the archer. I don't have a jump to get in there and fight the archer to try to finish it. Probably should have dealt with the archer first, but Okay. We're going first. We're going to do our... we have darkness, so we're going to attack for 5. Come on, plus. Come on, plus. Yes! Plus. So it is attack of 7 on the objective. Right? So, yeah, 5, 6, 7. I have darkness in hand. Yeah, that seems really baller. Whoops, other side, other side. 5 left. So we still have to kill it and move in on its space and survive. Yeah. Oh, the archer's wound. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot that. Archer should be bleeding on the floor every round. Okay. So that is this card, discard pile. There's no moving away from these archers, even with a 5 move. Not happening. So I'll just forfeit the move. And then we'll go back to hand. Okay, archer attacking for 3. Could miss if it gets a minus. Could miss. This archer can't reach, so we'll just do the purple one. It got the plus, of course. +1. So attack of 4. Down to 4 health. And it bleeds again, right? Yeah. I wish I had a way just to shoot the archer one more time. Like at range, just to speed it up and dying. Well, we're obviously playing these 2 cards. We'll go at 38, I guess. Maybe we can heal first. Let's see what the archers are doing. Minus. They're going at 16. Oh no. Okay, so the archer can reach me at range 2. Attacking for 2. Oh yeah, bleed 1. Or wound 1. Okay, it's down to 2 left. +1, you son of a... So the archer hits me for 3. I'm down to 1 health. Oh no. Okay. I guess we're healing. I don't see a way out of that. Even if I tried to YOLO to do this lost ability to attack for 5, could get the -1 and not even kill the objective, and then I can move on it and survive the end of the round and I win. But then I lose if I miss on that. Oh my god. If I had advantage, maybe I would do it. Because I could attack for 3 with the darkness or whatever. I would get +2. But it's just the miss here would be devastating. And a full loss on a card, that would, I don't know. But I don't think I have many turns left anyway. So I'm going to heal for 3. To 4. I think we're going to long rest next. And then, yeah, we'll just put up retaliate, which doesn't matter. Okay. Next turn, I'll long rest, I think. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it matters. I could just short rest. No. I'll long rest. I'll long rest. No, I don't really need my items back. Do I need to heal really 2? I'm going to lose the 2 anyway. Because for sure the archer's going to be shooting for minimum 2, maybe even 3. I need a range attack. That's what I need. But I won't have it for like 2 more turns. Yeah. I think... I just long rest to add an extra turn to the game. Let the archer bleed. I'll negate most of its damage, hopefully. But it is its ×2 turn. Which is scary. So it technically could hit me and kill me. Yeah, if it gets the ×2, I'm dead. I'll prevent it by discarding cards. But then I would lose a card on the prevent damage from my discard pile to lost pile. Then on my rest, I'd lose another card. I would literally have like 3 turns left, I think, which it could be fine. I think we'll risk it. Long rest, 99. Let's see what these guys do. Please don't roll a plus. Of course, they rolled a plus. Okay. You're in big trouble. Big trouble. All right. Archer's going to attack for 3. Getting a 0. So they're hitting me for 3. Down to 1. Long rest. Heal back to 3. So that was kind of pointless. I will discard this. Take them all back to hand as A's. I get my items back. Could jump in there and kill that archer. Then I literally don't have to care. Oh yeah, archer should lose another health, right? Oh yeah, archer's dead next turn. Archer's dead next turn. So we don't even care about it anymore. So we're like, we don't get damaged anymore. Because there's no way this archer reaches us. Yeah, we're good. The bleed is the win. Yeah, okay. So let's just get rid of a card. So we just need to slam this thing and move on to it. What's our best top attack? I mean, we're going to keep invisible, the long con level 2 card. Let's just do it for fun. The attack on the top and bottom. Which card? This one on the bottom we're keeping. Do these 2 cards, though? The damage. I mean, there's no way I'm going to die, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay. We're going to go at 2. And the archer 0, 31. Okay, we're gonna go first. I guess we'll just attack regular on the bottom. I could turn invisible first and add +2 to it. Oh, it would add +2 while I'm invisible. It doesn't go away. Yeah. So let's turn invisible. Add +2. Oh, to your next attack. Okay, sure. We'll just do it. Let's go on the bottom. We're gonna attack for 3. +2 is 5 on the obstacle. Whoops. And we're hoping for a 0 or a plus. We got the 0, so it adds poison, which doesn't matter. But that will be 3 +2. And we destroy the objective. Okay, it's gone. And then the archer will bleed out. Boom. Archer's gone. Next round, we just need to move on that thing and survive the end of the round. So it literally does not matter which cards we play. And we'll move. And the end of the round doesn't matter because the archer shouldn't be able to reach, I don't think. No, range 2. Yeah, definitely not reaching. GG's. We win. Got it. Yeah. Crushed it, kind of. Is that centipede kill without... I don't think the centipede ever hit us to give us poison, right? But it twice would have attacked us like 4 times in those 2 attacks. But yeah, totally missed. All right. So it says, yeah, wound huge wound. Like this one by the skin of our teeth. So we did destroy the barricade and ended our turn on A. Oh yeah, it was just end the turn, not even the round. Okay, so that was fine. You emerge from the hole you've put in the wall to find a crowd as gathered to investigate. At the front is a very large, or very small, depending on your perspective, imp carried on a button throne. Capture the intruders, King Button roars. Play Scenario 5, Button's Arena. So now we have access to Piercing Silver Arrow during your ranged attack. So that's just one attack. You could add Pierce 5. And that's two-handed, so that would be our only like hand item. Or we can take this one as a second hand item. The Shrunken Short Sword. The default top action of your ability cards is 3 instead of 2. We don't do our default that often, but that's like better than nothing. I mean, some of our level 1 cards doing 2 attack, some characters level 1 cards doing just 2 attack might be better to switch it to the 3. Like maybe there's some Spellweaver or something where you might want to switch to a melee attack that's like stronger. I don't know. Interesting. But also, because we're skipping to 5, we also now have access to the items from 3. So we could have Spring Hammer during your melee attack, add 2 push. That's two-handed. We could take the Button Shield during an enemy's attack, gain 1 shield to block a damage. I like that one. You guys know I like that one. We also gain access to Scenario 4, because we're going right to Scenario 5. The Iron Nail. During your turn, add Pierce 2 to all your melee attacks. I guess we could attack twice in the same turn, right? With the top and the bottom. So this could help. You'll see, Scenario 5 is testing you on can you deal with highly shielded enemies. I think the boss has like a 3 shield. And another enemy has like 2 shield, I think, if I remember correctly. So this Iron Nail could be huge. And we don't have those, but you could use a Tanglevine Whip to immobilize if you had Earth and Sun. Turtle, thank you so much. Says, first time catching you live. Watch countless other streams after upload. Great content. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. All right. Yeah, I'm liking this Iron Nail. But let's take a look at the scenario. I'm gonna put all of our items in a pile for now, because we're gonna look at all of them once we take a look at the scenario here. And again, we can change our upgraded card, which may have to happen. Scenario 5, Button's Arena. It's level 2. There isn't much choice, but to be taken into custody and placed in an arena made of a large serving platter filled with old, desiccated food. To your surprise, Button himself jumps down into the arena. So the monsters we're going to have is Rending Beetle, Arena Sorcerer, and King Button. The goal, defeat all the monsters. So we have the obstacles are rotting food. Great. We have a sorcerer over here. We have the beetle over here. We start here. And King Button is hiding up here. Also, the traps are 1 damage and they apply muddle. This one's 1 damage, applies poison. This one's 1 damage, deploys wound. Man, having push might actually be the play. And I'll show you why. Let's get rid of these enemies. I need a 3rd enemy tray. Just resetting our cubes. Okay, let's take a look at the enemies. I'll show you why maybe that matters. Arena Sorcerer. Oh, another source of darkness, actually. We can maybe steal it from him. So, and use it ourselves. Oh, our fire could be used against us to wound us. But this guy could move attack for 2 at melee. If there's plant, he could get pierce, and there is a way to get that. because the rending beetle could generates a fire or earth, or ice or earth, sorry, ice or earth that someone can consume. So as you see here, this guy works with him. So if we roll this result, this makes it available so this guy could steal the plant for this, or could steal the ice for this, depending on what he rolls. And then King Button, jerkface over here, also throws an ice and or plant into the mix possibly, and would like to consume darkness or a plant to poison me. That's not great. King Button's always flying, has shield of 3 ongoing. That's crazy. So we definitely have to have a way to get this guy's 6 health destroyed going through shield. So like wound is huge. Poison is huge, which pushing it onto the poison trap might be huge, or us giving it poison. Just to get that extra damage over top of 3 shield. Or pierce. Taking that pierce item could be the play. Because if you see here, the beetle also has 3 shield. Which is disgusting. Immune to immobilize. And if we did have armor, the beetle would be piercing through it. So the bruiser on this scenario is a little rough. I was able to beat it on my second try, but like, man, it was rough with this guy. Just being able to pierce through my shield on the first run. It was gross. Like attacking for 4 piercing. Oh, this is the wrong beetle. This is the wrong beetle. That's the wrong beetle. Maybe I played with the wrong beetle the first time. Because the next time I played was a different day, and I definitely played this beetle. Maybe I played the wrong beetle. I'm an idiot. Okay, I might have played the wrong beetle, actually. But the time I won, I definitely played this guy. I remember this guy with the 12 health. Oh yeah, he does have shield still. I knew the 2 of the guys had high shield. And then the sorcerer. The sorcerer has retaliated. Range 3. Range 3. Yeah. Oh yes. But true. We can't push the boss onto traps because he's flying. That's correct. But we can apply poison with any of our like poisoning effects, our weapons and stuff, right? Or our attacks. We have attacks that just deal poison built into our cards, right? So we can poison him that way. Do we take the same card just to apply wound to a couple enemies? Like, look at this. This guy's 11 health, 12 health. 12 health through 2 shields? What the heck, man? How am I supposed to deal with this guy? Like, I can defeat something with 12 health that doesn't have shields. We learned that last scenario. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with this beetle. With my current build. Like, wound does get across it, but like 12 health? I'm still gonna have to attack it. I obviously have to poison the beetle too. And then just slam it and hope to get some damage over top. But I'm not gonna win that fight because the beetle hits back for like multi-attacks, single 3 attacks, multi-attacks. C-Mitch says, okay, I'm intimidated, don't want this game anymore. Yeah, welcome to the boss fight, scenario 5. Scenario 5, this boss fight. It just got serious, everybody. It's like, okay, we gave you those soft scenarios, and now it's time. Now it's time. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna take our time on this one. I know this scenario is tough from playing it twice before. Although that one time now I'm thinking I played it wrong. I set it up wrong. But that's okay. I was just trying to like learn the game and get used to the flow. But yeah, I think. Oh my god, 11 health. Yeah, this health values are crazy too. So the fact they give us poison on a trap and wound on a trap are helpful to help, and the traps do damage. Like the hazardous terrains do damage also. That gets through. So like push is huge actually, just to do some damage through shields. Obviously not against the flying guy. It's like I don't know. I don't know, guys. I think we're gonna lose here on the first try for sure. What are we at? This is 12. Hmm. Hmm. Items. Items, items, items. We have lots to choose from. So let's look at just hand items, I guess, for now. So we could go with the classic, just adding poison to a melee attack. I think is totally valid in this scenario with high health and armor. Adding poison to an enemy ASAP is huge. Yeah, we need high damage, not stamina, I agree. Oh, hold on. If I can steal, what do they make? They make darkness, ice, earth. Yeah, so the boss could make ice or earth, maybe, like 1 in 3 chance. This guy, 1 in 3 chance, can make darkness. And this guy doesn't make anything. So I don't know if it's smart to take this item just to have that extra pierce. Because, like, this is super situational. And if this guy dies early, then we lose access to this. The cool part is this is passive. It's passive, so if we get lucky rolls, this can apply every single time it's an option. And it doesn't say melee. So even on a range attack, we could get pierce. It's just we're relying on literally a 1 in 3 die roll for King Button, and we assume he's going to be around a long time. So I don't know. That could be like next level plays, but it could be really dumb. When we know poison is just like, get poison on there. This only melee attacks though. But we throw poison on there, and then our next attacks all get extra. All get extra attack. So that might be better than a super random pierce. But it's like still an option. But yeah. So I like that. But this one, this two-handed, just during your turn, add 2 to all your melee attacks. If I can get beside an enemy on the turn where I play my top and bottom attacks, I feel like this is the play. I feel like this is just too good. Even if it's only on 1 attack, could be the difference to like finish an enemy off that has 2 shields when I need to, you know? But it's two-handed, so we don't get anything else, which might be worth it. The Tangle Whip I don't think is the play. So that's an option. We could do the push. During a melee attack, we can push someone into a trap, which does extra damage and or applies wound, muddle, or poison. But you have to like line that up, and if we don't have jump boots, if we choose not to take them, then this becomes really weak, I think. Oh, the classic shield. But if we're doing what Yogi's saying is go hard to destroy all monsters, like go super offensive and fast, 1 shield is not going to win us the game. We would definitely rather take the poison or the piercing or something. And then we have the shrunken short sword, where we could change our default actions to like 3s instead of 2s. Or we could have 1 range attack, do pierce 5. I don't know if that's worth it. I feel like the melee one would be smarter, because this isn't all your range attacks. So we couldn't use this on the same turn we do our double range attack. Only 1 of them would get pierce. Oh, Mark, yeah, maybe we switch to that card, actually. The only problem is, are we giving up wound? Like, I think I want wound. Like, wound over shields is so huge. So huge. Yeah, I don't know. Let's check, actually. So Mark's saying the one with the upgraded move, this one, right? You're saying this one, so where we attack, move, attack, and then we could play the bottom attack on this one. So on that single turn, we could give Pierce to all of our melee attacks. So we could go attack 2 with Pierce 2, attack 3 with Pierce 2, attack 3 with Pierce 2. And there is even the crazier option where like we're invisible before that and one of our next attacks gets +2. So we could be attacking for like 5 if we're invisible. We could attack for 5 with Pierce 2, then 2 with Pierce 2, then 3 with Pierce 2. We could definitely take the beetle down, I think, doing that. I could definitely take the beetle down pretty quick, I think. But again, we have to line that up. We have to have the beetle adjacent to us and hope that we're adjacent to the beetle before laying these cards down and still have them in our hand. I don't know. The beetle is 3 away unless I go through the trap, which is not happening. What else does that card do? Let's see. Oh, okay. It upgrades the heal. Oh, and it also adds a move and an attack on the bottom. Oh. Oh. Yeah, so then we would have 2 bottom attacks available to us because we'd have, this is our level 2. And a poison on the bottom. Okay, so we're going with the Pierce 2 item, I think, right? Iron Nail. And we're going to try to line up at least 2 melee attacks on the same turn. Maybe with a long rest, we can do this twice in the scenario. I think we need to. I think we would need to use this at least twice in the scenario, which, I mean, is probably all you're going to do anyway. So we're losing our poison item, but we have built-in poison. The only problem is... this probably wouldn't work either, but Watch It Burn does have a way to do multiple melee attacks on the same turn, assuming the enemies are adjacent. The only problem is this guy has a possibility of doing 2 range attacks, so he might step away or not be near us because he can attack for range, so we wouldn't have to move adjacent. This guy's full melee, and this guy's like full range, basically. Unless he gets the first one where he heals. Then he might move to us, right? Like move adjacent. I don't know. But the only problem is this wouldn't be able to attack the same enemy multiple times, which is what we'll probably need to do. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, hello. What is this? Oh, it's just for the round. Man, retaliate on the beetle? I was doing that with the bruiser. The beetle can attack twice and twice. I was doing that with the bruiser where I'd put up retaliate, and the beetle would just sit there smashing me and would be losing health repeatedly because it doesn't care about shield. So this is another way to get through shield. The only problem is the beetle would be the only one because the king button would be at range. And this final finisher, yeah, being upgraded is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Oh man, it's tough. We're probably gonna have to play twice unless we can win on the first try. So we might be able to switch it up. I mean, this isn't the end of the world either. Attacking at range kind of stinks, sort of. But this, suffering 3 damage when it moves within 2. I don't know. I don't know. Not really the greatest, actually. That's another wound option. All right, let's try out Mark's recommendation first, I guess. The only issue I have is it's multiple small attacks. But bigger heal. Yeah, let's try Pain's End. Duelist Advance, which replaces quick reflexes. Yeah, we'll switch it up. Let's try something different. Although I did like the double range attacks with Wound. I feel like we could hit 2 enemies right off the start and then wound both of them so that they slowly start bleeding out, even while I'm focusing on another enemy. I'm a little sad to give that card up, but yeah, because we're losing access to Wound completely by doing this. And like King Button, he's only 6 health. The problem is he has a built-in heal. So even if I applied Wound to him, he's not like dead in 6 turns, which would be perfect. At minimum, he actually could heal himself and like never go away. So we definitely have to rush kill him when we start attacking him. And this is 16 initiative to try to do the multiple attacks on top and bottom. And the other one's 23. So my other fear is this guy can go at 13, 22, and 5. So this 5 could move quickly and get out of the way before we get to slam him. Oh no, he wouldn't move because he doesn't move. He would just shield up. He'd shield up for 2 more. This guy could get to 5 shield. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, we got to kill King Button like right away. However we got to do that. I just don't know how. Because you can't use traps on him. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, King Button's gonna be a pain in my ass. All right. So no more hand items. What about trinkets? What about trinkets? During your attack, gain advantage. That could be a thing for extra damage. During your enemy's attack, treat its plus as a 0. That's defensive. We kind of want to go offense, right? Jump on our move could be okay. Extra move, I don't know if we need it in this scenario. Oh, right here. Drop of power potion. During your turn, add +1 to all your attacks. We're really going all in on this multiple attacks on a turn. We kind of really just need single big attacks. So I don't know if this is the right strategy what we're doing here. But yeah. Finishing move after invisibility has 9 damage, but that's 1 card down. Yeah, so we do it on like the second time the card cycles through. I don't know if I would do it right at the beginning because that's like you're losing. It's like losing 4 cards, kind of, I think is how that works out. Because you could play that card for like the A, then the B, get it back, A and B. So like you're like speeding up the loss like really fast, I think. I don't know. But it could be what we need to win on the final turn of the game, possibly. Oh, you're thinking just run up and like turn invisible and just like go and smash like King Button by doing a huge attack and just wiping him off the map? Kind of idea. That's 1 enemy down. Or doing it to Rending Beetle, who's got 2 armor and 12 health, and we just go try to like hit him super hard. I don't know. Yeah, let's try the drop a power potion, I guess. Add +1 to all your attacks. one time. I don't know. That could whiff and not be the greatest. Like, you know, our first attack kills the enemy and then we're like, but I guess that's the point, right? Purple beetle. If I do, okay. Just thinking. So smoke bomb moves forward. I can control an enemy, move them 1. I could use that to move the beetle onto the wound right away. Give him 1 damage, and he starts bleeding right away. Oh yeah, the beetle applies wound to us on every attack. I don't know the order of enemies, the way we kill them here, but... I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it. Maybe we just go after the beetle first and try to kill the beetle. Although the beetle doesn't move that much, we can avoid the beetle probably for a while. Yeah. I think we're going to try and fail probably, but I mean, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. It's like, once you choose this, it's like also figuring out like which enemies you're prioritizing. Like if I don't have jump boots, I might not be able to keep away from the beetle. I just don't need to get hit by the beetle multiple attacks in a turn and get wound applied to me. That would suck. So I want to get the beetle off the map, but if I go after the beetle right now, I'm definitely getting wounded. Because I'm not going to kill him right away. But I also want to move him onto the wound trap so he gets wound right away and it starts burning him down. I could do that and then turn invisible so he doesn't target me. Oh no, I can't. It's on the same card. It's on the same card. What am I thinking? Yeah, that doesn't work. Ugh. Hmm. I feel like I need to upgrade Smoke Bomb. I feel like it's the play. I feel like it's the one. Because, like, that's the one that also had the 2 movement. So I could, like, move to the... I could use it to move to the beetle. Move him for 2 through the wound. And, like, I'm over here. And now his move 2 is his best move. He can't even get to me. That's, like, a great opening play. And then on the other side was the wounding, right? Oh, I could disarm him also. Yeah, the disarm in this scenario would probably be pretty huge also. I don't know. I don't know if getting greedy, adding the extra melee attack on a turn is the right call. Because it might just whiff anyway. But it would get us further down our board so that we can line up our times too. There might be a play. And this is, I had to do this before, where we play the, this one. During your attack, gain advantage. On the, if we can get it down to the ×2, we use this item so we have advantage on the turn with the ×2 so that we get a nice juicy attack on that turn. I just don't know, like we don't have the biggest attacks unless we like lose a card, right? I don't think, oh, there's the one Where's that one that's like, yeah, we do have a 5. And if we get that 5 as times 2, that's a 10 attack. If we line that up right, but it's not guaranteed. Is go all in on the times 2 and just try to get it. But again, we could roll twice and like knock it a plus. You know, like it might happen. I don't know. Yeah, the shield on the beetle is actually all the time. It's all the time because it's in the passive. Like, see, it's like got the infinity symbol. So this is like their effect for the whole game. And then also on its attacks, it has poison. These are like always in effect. Always in effect. Because they're not part of the like line here. Like that other enemy we had. And then remember, this guy has retaliate 1 at range 3 all the time. And King Button is always flying. And always has 3 shield minimum. But he will get 2 bonus shield only when he rolls a 5. But he also, this is like the worst thing. It's okay if that happens like the first round of the game, we're not fighting him. But if that happens like on the turn we're going to attack him, that could be devastating. Like that's like instant loss. If he's able to heal back to full and like fully block all of our attacks mainly, and then, you know, we're in trouble because he goes first when he does that. Yeah, I'm going to undo the upgrade for now. We'll try it on the second attempt, I think. I got to do it. I have to. I can't. I don't know if it's the right play, but we'll just go that way, I think. Yeah, I'll stick with the long con. I just think the disarm is so huge. The extra damage on invisible next attack. The wound is so huge when you have shields. And technically we could, if we're like desperate at some point, I don't think we'll ever do this, but you couldn't negate a source of damage, but also the effects. So we could stop them from wounding us if the beetle's still around, you know? I don't know, I'm going to try that. I think is the play. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. We're so in trouble. We're so in trouble. Okay. So I'm definitely going to start with this 2 on the long con. I want to get this guy bleeding ASAP. I think. I don't know if that's, and he gets a damage. I don't know. Maybe not the best, but, and it'll stop him from getting us for a bit. I don't know. I don't know. This is awkward. This is so awkward. I don't know. Okay. We're going to go at 2. And let's see when the enemies go. King Button. Yeah, let's see how rough this is going to be. Sorcerer. Beetle. Okay. You think? I don't think I've changed the items still. I don't think I changed the items. I think I still use the same items. I just took away one attack and added wound to the mix is what I did. I took away a 2 damage attack. Oh, technically I took a bottom 3 away also. Yeah, maybe that is bad. I don't know. We'll try that one after. I think so. I want to just try this way and see if we can pull it out or how close we can get. All right. 5. This guy's going to go first. He just shields up. The king button shields up for 2. He generates ice and he generates ice or earth, an instance to be used by somebody, which this guy could pierce if he reaches me. And then he heals for 2 self. He's already full. He's done. Next, oh no, we're at 2. Sorry, we're first. We're at 2. I forgot. We're not 23. We're at 2. So we're first. Sorry, we're first. Does that change anything? 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't reach him, so we're not worried about king button. So let's go 1, 2, 3. And we're going to move this guy 1, 2. That will damage the beetle for 1 and apply wound to him. And he's disarmed. That shouldn't matter. Unless I want to move him back beside me and smash him. Then I should have played a different card, but... Yeah, I forgot. He's not going to attack me, actually. Yeah, maybe I don't need to play this card. And I just play this card to poison him. Yeah, that's probably the play. Yeah. If he's disarmed, then I don't need to worry about getting hit. I was going to play the one that makes him damage himself when he moves into a hex within 2 from me. But if he... Oh, he would do it, but it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't change that, I don't think. All right. Then... So I would move him back beside me then. So I'd move him 1, then 2. So he's beside me. This goes back to hand. Then I would hit him for 3. I don't need to buff it or shield it or anything. We get the plus, so it's +1. So it's a hit of 4. He blocks 2, takes 2. And then poison. Should be good. Okay, so we're choosing to focus on the beetle first. I don't know if that's right. That's just what we're doing. It's just what we're doing. Okay, so now king button is going to shield up, 5 shield, heals for 2, doesn't matter. Now that element is available, doesn't matter, I don't think. Then the sorcerer is going to go at 22. Darkness is now available. It's going to move for 3. He only has a melee attack. So he's trying to get to this hex down here. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't matter. So I'm thinking I make him go... this way. Like I kind of want him up here to be near one of these terrains to push him into, but I don't think I'll have that for a while. And he's not attacking, he can't reach. It's not a range attack, so we're good. Then Beetle will go. He bleeds 1. And then he'll try to attack for 3, but he's disarmed. So he'll lose disarm. And it's the next round. All right. So based on what happened here, I think we still focus on the beetle. We got to hit him some more. Do we just go crazy with our piercing right now and do the top and bottom attacks of 2 attacks for 3 and use our +1s right now? Maybe we don't use the +1 since we have poison already. We could miss on one of the attacks though. That's what I'm a little worried about. So using our pierce on this one where we have a null is probably bad. I also could try to do the ranged wound. I can't reach this guy yet, but I can move first. Can I reach him if I go here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if I move for... Oh, I don't have a 5 move. Don't have a 5 move. If I had a 5 move, I can get into this position here, and then I can range 3 attack the wizard to give him wound, and then wound King Button. Yeah, he could heal it away, but maybe he doesn't. And then he starts burning down. But that might be dumb. I think I just need to get rid of an enemy. Dennis, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I could just work on the beetle. Maybe we get the beetle off the board. Just gotta see what's next though. It's tough, man. It's tough, tough, tough. I have no darkness available to play that top, but that's a loss. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm just looking. Sure. Let's try to kill the beetle. 23. I don't know. This feels weird, but... what's that? Circle, King Button, move 2, attack 2, range 3, could consume darkness or earth to make poison. Sorcerer, attack 2, range 4, which he's perfectly in range right there. Oh, man. And then if he can consume fire, it's wound. If he can consume ice, it is muddle. And then the beetle, attacking for 3 after moving 2. I was debating doing the retaliate too there, but I didn't know if I can go early enough. But if I played it with the 23, I could have went early enough to retaliate on this guy, but it only would have been once. I was hoping he would attack twice so he'd get retaliated on, but that's okay. Good thing I didn't go that route, I guess. All right. So we have 43, 51, 25. I'm 23, so I go first. Okay, and let me see. I will. Yeah, let's just do the beetle thing. I'm going to use the iron nail. Oh yeah, let me use my token. I don't know if I had the +1 here. I'm going to be attacking for 3 and 3. He's got poison, so it's 2 4 attacks. 1 could miss, though. He is attacking me back for 3, so kind of want him to die. Would also be like me saving health. But I am piercing, so I'm ignoring his armor completely. Yeah, this null actually has me really nervous. But then if I'm adding +1 to a miss, that doesn't matter. But let's say I miss on that one, and the next one I add +1 to it. And hopefully I don't get the -1. That would be an attack of 4. He still has a long way of going. Maybe it's attack of 5. Yeah, I don't know if I had the plus. This null is so frustrating. Yeah, the sorcerer can use my fire. That's correct. Yeah, 100%. He can use this fire in my hand to wound me. Yes. Unless I use it first. But I have no way of using it. So yeah. Yeah, he will do that. So like, I don't know how to stop it other than getting away from him. But if I had a jump, I could jump over, get away, but I can't. So unless I kill on the first attack, but that's not possible. 5 or 3, if I roll the plus 4, if I use the item 5, 6, no, that wouldn't even kill him, and then I couldn't move through. So I can't get away. Unless I use move 2 and move 2. No, that doesn't get me out of range either. Yeah, I kind of backed myself into a corner here. Oh, I could use move 4, but then no. Yeah, no, it doesn't work still. Okay. Yeah, I can't avoid the wound. Not that I see. Because I can't kill him either. He's like 11 health, so there's no way that's happening. Alright, I'm going to use the other item. I think. No, let's not use it. I hate this game. Alright. Let's see. So we're going to just attack the beetle for 3, 4. We're going to roll a circle, yes. So it doesn't get missed. So this attack of 4 with pierce, so it's straight through. Yeah, probably could leave him, but okay. Then I'll just attack again for, oh yeah, this goes to hand. I'll attack for, I'm not going to move. I'll just attack for 2 or 3, 4, and rolling. Circle, it's dead. Okay. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. Beetle's gone. Beetle's gone. All right. Okay, next is King Button. Moves for 2. He flies and go wherever. And then range 3, 1, 2. Nope, I'm not within range. This guy, range of 4. Yep. Attacks for 2. Gets the 0. So it's attack of 2 down to 10. And he will consume this fire to wound me. That sucks. I don't know which one. Jacko, I don't know. You look at the art, you tell me. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Not too familiar with that boy band. They were the ones before New Kids on the Block or Backstreet Boys, I think. That was that boy band, right? They're like the same as the Monkees, right? Right? It's Ringo for sure. Right? Okay. Next is next round. Now what's the plan? I think I need to get this Pierce item back before we deal with Mr. Button. I think I need to move in a spot where I can range attack both of them. But then that also puts me in a spot where I'm probably getting hit by both of them. I hate that this guy can retaliate at range 3. That's so crazy. So crazy. I have to go earlier than 22. It sucks that it's my only option. It's like a big attack too. I don't want to do it. I could just use darkness to do a big attack of 5 on this guy. Did I move this down? Both attacks? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I should be on another line, right? Because I did the miss attack, then I did another one after that, right? Yeah, I think that should be there. Yeah, let's do this. I'll go to 11. King button goes at 76. Move 1, range attack of 3 at 3. 68. Move for 1, range attack at 3 at 3. Oh, man. They both got their juicy attacks. That sucks. So I go first. I take a wound. Frig. So this retaliate won't work against either of them because they can move before range attacking. That doesn't help. Can I get out of range of one of them? I can move for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to king button. Attack for 5. Could attack for 6. But that's not going to be that much. Maybe 7, 8 if I roll lucky. That's not going to happen, I doubt it. Or I just go after this guy. Can I stay out of range? I can stay out of range if I go down here. Five on the wizard. Could be 6. No. I think I saved my +1 for button. I need to rest to get back the pierce. So let's leave button alone. Let's go after the wizard. Yeah, let's go 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, retaliate. Not that it matters. And then I'll use the darkness here to attack for 5. Oh, we got a plus. It's +2. That's amazing. 5, 6, 7. This guy will drop down to 5, right? No. What was he at 11? Drop down to 4, right? Woo! Right. 7 damage. 2 plus 5. We got him. So he's down to 4. Okay, this wizard's not the greatest. He will retaliate back for 1, so we're down to 8 health. Oh my gosh. And next is the wizard. He'll move back for 1, and then attack range 3 at 3. He gets the plus, so it's +2. He attacks for 5. Oh my. I'm down to 3 health. And then button will go. He'll move for 1. And then he'll attack for 3 at range 3. 1, 2. He can't reach me, so we're good. Yeah, what do I do? Do I have to really heal next turn? That sucks. That sucks. This I'll just goes here. Play these. Yeah, 38. I don't know if that's early enough. I gotta do it. I gotta say 38. Hope I don't die here, but I could just toss a card, but that'll be trouble. Yeah, 38. Let's see when button's going. Plus 76. Okay. I mean, one of them could miss. One of them could miss. And then the wizard also at 68. Okay. Can I kill the wizard? Can I one-shot the wizard here and get away from King Button's attack? Probably not. Okay, I'm going first, so I bleed 1. Should probably just long rested, but I think I would be dead if I did. Or just lost way too many cards. Oh, I also could go with this outside the box play of just negating the next source of damage I would suffer. But that would mean I have to kill this guy. And it's not a guaranteed thing at all with a regular 2 attack. Could be a 3. Yeah, he didn't get poisoned, right? I needed him to be poisoned. But that never happened, I don't think. Yeah. That was here. Here I can poison. I can move to him, poison him, and then attack with disadvantage. But then I can't reach this guy. YOLO? YOLO. We're going to add +1 to our attacks. All of our attacks this round. I think. Yep, I think so. We're about to do our ×2. I think we try it. I just wish I had advantage. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna YOLO. I mean, we should heal here, but I don't think that's the play. I think we have to kill something, or we lose. So I am going to. Is it worth poisoning this guy? I don't think so, because I already have the +1. So just the regular 3 attack. Okay. So I'm going to move. Yeah, I just can't have a minus rolled on the first roll. That would be devastating. Oh, but the poison can counteract that, I think. Because even if I have disadvantage on the first one, the worst I could do is -1. And with the poison, it would still be plus. So, oh, but that would still be 3. I need to hit him for 4. Oh, I have 4. Sorry, I have 4. Yeah, I think I do that. Okay, so I'm going to go move. No, I would have to damage and muddle myself. I can't do that. Yeah, King Button's not close enough. I can't do that, actually. So we're just going to have to go by the luck of the dice. I'm going to move up 1 here. Go here. Okay. That's done. I could poison Button, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go up to Button, and we'll be adjacent to Button, and we'll poison him at range 1. Poison would block, doesn't it block the healing? If he goes to heal, this would stop him from healing, right? He would just heal the poison. That's how that works in this game. Oh yeah, the wound on the sorcerer. I forgot about the wound too. Mark, thank you. Yeah, I forgot about the wound. Because the sorcerer, even if he's 1 away, I'm still golden. Yeah, okay. So I then would want the ×2. Maybe Yeah, I can't hit both. Maybe I do this. It's just I might screw over my ×2. Because if I have disadvantage on a ×2, that's probably not the play, right? Yeah, I'm not going to poison button. I'm not going to poison anybody. I'm just going to move so I don't have disadvantage because I would love to roll some good results. I could get a free poison, but that wouldn't matter because it would be on this guy. Okay, so now I'm going to do the top on this. I am going to... Oh, I will be in trouble because this guy's retaliate unless he dies. I need him to die so he doesn't retaliate on me for one attack. That was the key. All right, we'll try it anyway. Let's go crazy. So we're going to attack first on this guy. We have +1 on our attacks this round, so it's an attack of 4. We get the 0, so it's a 0, so it's a 4, adding poison and wound, but he's dead and he doesn't retaliate. So get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here, sorcerer. Had enough of you. And then the other attack will be on King Button for 4 with wound. Oh yeah, and it could be a ×2 if we get the plus. So it could be an attack of 8 with poison, which he'd be like 1 health away and he would die. Or with wound, sorry, with wound. If we get the plus here, oh my god. Ah, we got the minus. Which is a -1. So we're attacking for 3. He blocks all 3, but takes wound. Damn it. Damn it. That sucked. No, we attacked for, yeah, it was 3 because he's -1. So it negated our item. Actually, this is a fully used item. We're just going to mark it with a red cube. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to lose a card here. Unless this guy misses on the miss here. Misses on the attack modifier. So King Button does need to move. He's going to attack me for 3. Hopefully he rolls a minus here. Yes, he does. So he gets a null. So I don't get hit for anything. Okay. I mean, my ×2 didn't work, but at least the miss did. I mean, I would have liked the ×2. And I would still take... I would lose a card for that, for sure. But... Nope, the king missed. The king missed. But he's getting close to his ×2, so... That's going to be rough. All right. I'm going to choose to... do I long rest? To get my Pierce item back? I think I have to, right? Oh, yeah. He should lose a health. Yeah, he should lose a health. He'd probably heal it back next turn anyway. I think I have to long rest to get the Pierce back. I think it's my only shot. Unless I short rest and then we go invisible if we don't lose that card. But then we can't damage ourselves to take the card. We got to get rid of the wound also. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, I'm going to long rest. I'm going to long rest. That's so bad. We're in such a bad spot, but maybe we can pull it out. Okay, King Butt, what are you doing? You can heal. I'm fine if you heal. And don't hit me. Nope, he's going to do the same stupid range 3 attack for 3 attack. Damn. Okay, so he's going to do that. I'm going at 99. He gets the plus, so it's actually a 4 damage attack. I have to lose a card from my discard pile to prevent it. I have to. Are we just going to go YOLO on this guy with the... Oh, we got to be careful. We're almost at our null. So if we do our go invisible... Oh yeah, we're healing. In our... Oh yeah, we're healing in our thing. I gotta figure out what cards we're saving. So I think the play is go invisible. Like we're gonna lose 2 cards this round, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we save these. We can disarm him. No, we would go invisible, which is even better disarm. And then we move near him. We get these back. I'm just working out like what the next turn is. Then we YOLO him for 3, 4, 5. And we wouldn't have darkness. So it'd be 5 with Pierce 2. So it's probably not enough to kill him. Oh yeah, and we would have this active. It would give 2 more for being invisible. So it'd be an attack of 6, Pierce 2. Ugh. I don't know, this is risky. I don't know the other way. Unless we do the double attack thing on the same turn, but then we're rocking our null in the middle there too. Yeah, don't think this matters. There is this one too. This could be helpful, is if we get away from him a little bit and then hope he moves into a hex. But if he rolls his first option and doesn't move, he's not going to damage himself. But if he took the 3 damage from this, that would be huge. That would put him super close to death. Oh yeah, you're right. I wouldn't have this. Yeah, you're right. This would be here. Yeah, I wouldn't have the extra +2. You're right, you're right, you're right. I would have to not put this up, like take it back, right? But it still might be our only option. Otherwise, it's like what 2 cards do it for us, you know? Just looking at the bees on the back here. Plus we're almost dead too, so like we have to kill him like next turn, and I don't... I mean, we could attack him. We can't get beside him, right? We could get beside him and attack him with this. And then do the bottom attack, right? Attack him twice, pierce both times. That's it, right? Yep. I think that's what we do. Okay, so I'll toss this one to protect the damage. And then in long rest, we'll heal the wound. We'll heal 2 health to 4. Maybe that'll save us. We'll get our 1 item back with the pierce. And then we'll toss Venom Shiv. I don't know. This is all falling apart. Hopefully it doesn't heal off the wound. Okay, so we're definitely playing these 2 cards. 23. 23. It's not early enough if he does the heal thing. We just hope he doesn't roll a minus right here. The drop of power was a one-time use in the whole scenario. So it's like lost. Yeah, no, it's not a tap item. I wish. I wish. Okay, king button. We need a circle or a plus. We got the minus. God damn it. He's going at 5. The earth and ice. He adds extra 2 shields and he heals himself back up to full. Yeah, it's all dead now. Damn it. I think. Unless these lucky hits get some like +1s both times or something. But we still have another turn after. At least he's not attacking us. At least he's not attacking us. All right, so we're going to move 2. We'll just move 1, I guess. I don't think it matters. Oh yeah, no, we'll move here in case he moves back so we can still reach him. If he, because he flies, right? So he can just like move away. Okay, so now we're going to attack for 3. We're going to use our piercing item again. So we have pierce 2 on all our melee attacks. Oh, but he's freaking... Yeah, he's 5 defense. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, it's nothing we can do. Wow, he screwed our turn hard. Even harder than I thought. I might as well just get through the null right now, I guess. I mean, I could hit him for 5 next turn, but again, it's not going to get through enough. I need to like poison him right now. Oh, that's the wrong cards. I took the wrong cards technically, but how would I known? That's fine. I got just unlucky. So I'll just attack for 3 on him. Of course I get the plus, so it's 4, but he blocks it all. And then this goes back to hand. Then I'll attack for 3. Minus, so it misses. Null. Okay, we got through the null, so that would have happened. Okay. I'm gonna play these 2 cards. This is our last turn. There's no way, right? Yeah, I don't think there's a way. Oh, I guess with the poison on the bottom of this. Yeah, we'll go at 11. Let's see what he does. Oh, better roll in the thing. Okay, he's going at 43. Doesn't matter. Okay, so here's the problem. I want to move and poison, or I want to do the poison on him, but if I do that, I won't have darkness. So that sucks. Because if I could poison him and then do... Oh no, but the pierce doesn't get us enough. Yeah. I can only do a +1. So 5, 6 with 2 pierce is like 1 shy. I need him to still be wounded. Yep. Yep. Frig. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So we'll just attack him for 5. Pierce 2. Come on, get in there. -1. So he has 1 armor. We're hitting him for 4. Pierce 2, 4 damage. Whoa, I can't. 4. He blocks 1. 3 gets through. He's down to 3 health. Yeah, that sucks. This guy sucks. This guy sucks. Yeah, as if I had wound on him, like, oh, it'd be so different. Yeah, I probably should have healed instead. That'd probably be worth it, but I can't play cards anyway, so I'll just poison him. Yep. Okay, he's gonna move back. Attack me for 2. Of course he gets his ×2. And I'm dead. I could lose a card, whatever, but then like either way I can't do any more turns. That's crazy. If he just didn't get that minus there, we would have shredded him. Oh, that burned me, man. That burned me. That was rough. That was rough. I mean, we killed the other 2 guys so good, but... Anthony says, I hate this scenario. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Scenario 5 out of 20 they're in there, and this is how crazy it is already? It's crazy. Oh. Alright, we can figure it out, though. I don't want to drop it down to easy, but, like, I don't know. I don't want to play it, like, a 3rd time. But, I don't know. What does easy even do? Still could have a ×2 on us. Oh, they get some more minuses in the middle. That's really the difference. There'll be a couple times where they hit a little less. Oh, and they have no +2 on the right. I don't think this is like blowing it away, but I feel like it comes down to what we're doing to them. Because an extra turn there didn't really change it. No, the wound though. So was the play we should just ran at King Button and shredded him up first? I don't know. Yeah, maybe using our +1 like not on King Button like right away was, I don't know. Okay, we can try a different different method. Take out the long con. Put in the Duelist Advance. It is fun. Like, I mean, if you have fun like trying to solve the puzzle, like it's not a bad thing. Like a solo only game that's like super easy to set up and reset, it's like it's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, the scenario does suck. It's definitely a tight puzzle. I figured like the brute or bruiser or whatever, it took me like the second try and I kind of like figured it out. I picked the right cards, the right items based on seeing it one time, and was able to smoke this guy really fast with like Pierce. It was able to just like rip King Button really quick. I think I killed him second, and I still killed the beetle first, I think. But I left the wizard for the end usually. I don't know if that's right. The wizard, sometimes you get lucky and it doesn't reach you, but this guy also, you can stay away from the beetle. I was using jump with the bruiser to stay away from the beetle for a while and just deal with these two. But the retaliate on this is ridiculous. I don't know. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. We were close. So close. Oh, man. I think the cards were fine. I think the cards worked offensively. The way we timed things, it led to these guys pretty much dying and barely doing anything. This guy did a lot of damage, though. This guy did a lot of damage in the scenario to us, which was unfortunate. He added wound to us, which that hurt us. So actually having fire on one of our cards, actually probably I would say is the reason we lost. You know? But because we had wound on the card, that helped us like kill these guys. Maybe that didn't even help that much. Maybe the wound didn't really help because this guy healed his damage back. This guy died without wound even mattering, I think. Oh no, he did take one wound. So maybe that prevented him from hurting us. Nick says, I played through to the end, and this is the hardest scenario by far. Oh man. I mean, we can drop it to easy, but like I want to solve it. Like maybe we do one more try with the other card. We'll try the Duelist Advance. We'll keep the same items. We'll try. And if we lose again, we'll drop it to easy and we'll try again. I don't know. Yeah, using the huge loss card. Yogi, what do you mean? Like right away? Work on that right away? Or on the second run of the cards, try to line it up? Because I don't know about losing a card like in the first run of cards before the first rest. That is kind of like you're just like, you'll see. I've done that before. Not with this character, but I just did it out of trial. And like, man, it can be like you losing those like 4 plays on the card or 3 more plays with the card is like really rough. Like this game only has so many turns. I feel it's like you save that card for like the final round as a YOLO when you're in trouble, but you might be right here. And also, which character would you, or which enemy would you use that on? Like, who am I targeting with that big attack, you know? Is it getting rid of the wizard? Is it getting rid of the beetle? Is it king? Like, who is the threat? They're all threats. That's the problem. You have the element to make it the 9 or whatever. Yeah, I do. If I have it, that's the other thing. I gotta like, it really locks you into playing your cards in a certain way. Because on the Bs, I only have 2 darkness available. And I have 0 on my A sides because of this card doesn't give us darkness here. So yeah, it's a really like, I gotta be careful. I gotta also make sure I don't have to toss a card for damage. So the problem is you try to stay away from the guys and not take damage, then it takes too long and you run out of cards anyway. It's like, that's how I played the first time. Yeah, betting on the dice is rough. I agree. Okay, No, I can try it. 6 health, 11 health, 12. All right, what's our opening play then? What is our opening play? Let's, what is our opening play? Okay. So this 2 attack move, 3 attack is not pointless right now because nobody's beside us. I don't have any opening range attacks. I could move and just do like a poison attack on somebody. Do I just go after King Button? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I just go run up to him all the way up there? Am I missing a card? I don't have the same. Yeah, what's going on here? Something's wrong with my cards. I switched the wrong card out. Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at my cards. I'm like, something is wrong here. Yeah, definitely I screwed it up. So quick reflexes should be gone. I'm a dummy. And smoke bomb should be back, right? Yeah, because I should have this available. And then now let's see my darkness. Yeah, it's still just 2. Okay, yeah, I definitely messed that up. I almost took the wrong cards because my level 2 is a duelist advance, which replaces quick reflexes. Yeah, I just switched the 2s out, and that's not accurate. So to get up to King Button, I have to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 movement. Okay, that means Venom Shiv's movement is 100%. Then I could do Duelist Advance. I could. This is crazy. Where I use my Pierce, I use my +1, then I attack for 3 with Pierce 2, then 4. But the problem is my Null is in there. But it's a big gamble, but it could pay off. Where I would be attacking for 3, 7 total damage, negating 4 worth out of 6 shields. But again, if this mother effer rolls the freaking minus and he blocks up, then it's all like a waste again. Obviously, I wouldn't use the items on that turn. I could just run up there, go invisible, and set that up. To add +1 to my attacks. I would then flip and have this and this. I don't think I should do the throwaway at that point, but it's an option on the table where then I could like go at the beetle and hit for 3, 4, 5. Oh no, sorry. This would be still readied, right? This would be, where is it? This would be here. So I'd have +1 on my visible attack. So that would be 3, 4, 5, 6. And if I had darkness, so that means I would have to play. Yeah, I don't have darkness. I don't have darkness in that case, so then I don't get, unless this guy rolls his minus. So then it'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pierce 2. But I lose a card. I kill King Button. I don't like that. I don't know. I don't like that. Maybe. And then after I attack, this comes back to, oh, no. This will come back to, oh, but it's after the attack. It comes back, then I have darkness in hand. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. You need to use advantage card, duelist while invisible. Yeah, you're probably right. Having advantage is probably the play. Like you're saying the item here to gain advantage on my attack, or you're saying use the bottom on duelist. Gain advantage on all your attacks this round. The problem is it's on the bottom. And then I would only have my top attacks, which I have one dual range attack, which could have worked. That would have been nice last game to use with the 2 range attacks. All right, so we're going to run up to button. And we just hope. We just run up to button, and we hope this jerk doesn't block. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's the same stupid thing as last time where we're hoping he doesn't shield up. It's this fairy problem in the Haven games. Little fairies that play their shield card on the turn when you're about to kill them. Very annoying. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Okay, button, what are you doing? Okay, we don't have to go after button, I guess. Of course he gets the minus. Sorcerer plus. Yeah, this is killing me, man. Beetle, 0. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, we're 16, obviously. And then 68, 25. So button goes first. Shield of 5 now. Heals to self. Earth is there, ice is there. Doesn't matter. Yeah, he shield. I know we could just quit and try again, but I still can go to someone else and do that damage, right? Or run away from this guy that's going to hit for 3. This guy's going to hit for 3. Like, both of these other guys are hitting for 3 damage. One at range. This guy would apply wound to me, and I don't want that. So... But if I go after this guy, I'm way far away from button. I don't know when that's going to happen. So annoying. So annoying. Unless I go... Yeah, because button always attacks at range 3, so we can attack across the obstacles. Oh, let me go. This is rough. I could move for a 4, attack for 3 with poison, gaining advantage. So stupid. Oh, this scenario kills me. All right. And if we're attacking twice on this guy, he's retaliating twice on the wizard. Yeah, don't see the play. Do I use the nail on the beetle right now? Attack him for basically like 5-ish damage. Could be +1s. Then I'm taking wound. I don't want wound. Yeah, let's just go after the wizard, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, wizard will go this way. I could trap us, though. Yeah, let's go this way. Back to hand. Then we'll attack him for 2. 0, so 2 on the wizard. Retaliate of, oh yeah, our health's not right. He's gonna retaliate for 1, so we're at 11. Poison the wizard instead. So you're saying go, sorry, I just saw that, it just popped up. A little delayed, stupid stream delay. So you're saying instead move to the wizard, 1, 2, 3, 4, and gain advantage on it? And poison him instead? I mean, it is only 1 attack, so I'm not going to retaliate twice. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. So still move 4. Gain advantage on all my attacks this round. So we rolled a 0. We'll roll again. Take the best result. It's a 0. That's fine. And he's poisoned. But also, so he was at 11, right? So we hit for 3. Yeah, we just hit him for 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, he's still down the same. Got poison on him, though. That's what you want. That's what you get. I do like poison on him. We still get retaliated once, though. So we're at 11, right? Yep. Okay, now the beetle goes. It's going to move for 2. 1, 2. Can't reach me. No attacks. Then the wizard, he's going to move back 1 because he doesn't want... Actually, we'll have him move back 1. And then he is going to attack at 3, range 3. Plus, so +1. So he hits us for 4. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're already at 7 health. First turn of the game. That's crazy. Okay, next. Do I really just go invisible here to line this stupid lost card up? I don't know. That seems bad. And the retaliate, move forward doesn't do anything for us, or retaliate usually, unless he gets his melee attack. Yeah, this is a rough scenario, guys. I'm sorry this is taking so long. This is crazy. I love the challenge, though, but it is just a frustrating scenario. Like, it feels like the health numbers are, like, way out of whack. Way out of whack for, like, scenario 5, level 2. Oh, okay, but whatever. Do I just heal myself for 5? That's lame. Yeah, I got it back. I got it back. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I got it back. Yeah. I think... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's like, I'm looking at these options, and it's, like, pretty rough. Like, I could move up, move him onto the 1 damage, and give him poison again. Like, that's kind of lame. I could be beside him when he does it, and then I still can attack him with the top of a card. but they're all like regular attacks. Unless I do this loss, which is silly. This is so bad. Yeah, that first turn, like, I messed up everything now. It's really rough. Like, even like in normal Haven games, you'd think like, oh, but don't worry, like, I could have a lucky ×2 happen at the right time. But this, I look and I know it's not going to happen. Because I look and I'm like, oh, it's not going to happen anytime soon. So it's like, yeah, that can't get me out of the deficit I just put myself in yet. But yeah, that's my bad. I can't reach King button. I gotta focus on the wizard, I think. I could just heal, but then I'll probably still get hit by the wizard, maybe even by King button. And then I wasted another turn where I'm not doing damage to the health bars, and that sucks. So maybe I go invisible and then just move up and attack. Like, but if I attack, I'm getting hit back for another damage on the wizard, which is rough. I might even miss and still get retaliated on, right? Wipe and start over? Yeah, but then I'm just playing it on based on like literally a die roll. That's not a way to play a scenario. I know you can make the scenario easier by just like picking the right options and like strategizing correctly. I did beat it pretty good with the bruiser the second time I played, but this character is like, I think without wound on shields, I'm like not feeling confident. Because like I don't have pierce, so it's like I got this one-time pierce that gets negated by his die roll. Like, that's like rough. But wound still damages him even if he has 5 health, but then he heals it away. So I need to like poison wound this guy. That's really the key. Or just run at him and then get the piercing through on the same turn, multiple attacks. Or do the big blow attack, losing a card while I have pierce. Or on my ×2 get lucky with advantage or something. But even then you can miss. And it's all down to luck, and that's not great. That's not what I want to do. I don't know. If I'm invisible, how does he attack? Well, he still would retaliate against me, right? Wouldn't he still retaliate? Oh, if I'm invisible, I don't attack. Yeah. All right. I don't know. Watch it burn level 2 card, you think we could use? I like this card. I just don't think this adjacent enemies happens in the scenario that often because of the 2 guys that move away with their range attacks. And like trying to have enemies close together for even this bottom part, I don't think so. Now this is like the bigger throwaway. This could work great on the beetle. But again, you have to line it up so that he is doing his move and attack on the same turn. And sometimes he doesn't do that. He'll just move once and attack. You need him to attack twice to really make this do a dent. So I don't know. This could be the card though. This could be the key. It's like you have to have their movement all line up. Like, and the problem is like 2 of them can attack from 3 range away, so they might not get close enough for all adjacent enemies to matter at all. That's my fear. That's my fear. Yogi says the key is obviously timing the burn top of gruesome advantage to win. Burn top of gruesome advantage. Burn top of gruesome advantage. Oh, this one. Okay. With advantage and the ×2. Wounds that cause items. I don't know right now if I have any. I don't think so. No, not yet, not yet. Not yet. There's probably some coming, but not yet. I don't think so. No. All right, well, let's just keep rolling it. Okay, I'll play this. I'll go at 12. I don't know. Let's see, king button. Plus. Okay. Let's go wizard. 0. Let's go beetle. Plus. Okay, so beetle's gonna move 1. Attack 2, attack 2. He's not gonna reach anybody. Wizard, stuck where he is, but attack 2, range 4. I don't see fire right now, but if I go first and I make fire appear, but I don't know if I have that on a card. No, I don't think I have that right now. So he can't do the wounding me thing, which is good. This guy can't wound me because he can't reach me. Yeah, oh, if I'm beside the wizard, I give him disadvantage because he's not moving on his turn. So that's good. And then button can reach me with a 3 damage range, but I'll turn invisible. So that doesn't happen. Oh yeah, and if I'm invisible, he won't attack me either. Damn it. So invisible kind of screwing me a little bit, but it's okay. I think it's fine to not get attacked over attack with disadvantage anyway. 1. 2. Okay, attacking for 2 with poison on the wizard. Minus is a null. Oh, he's already poisoned, so that's kind of sucks that oh yeah, I forgot about the poison plus. I get retaliated for 1. I'm gonna go invisible. Probably should have just healed on that turn. Okay. Wizard, I'm invisible. Beetle, I'm invisible. This guy, I'm invisible. They all do nothing. Next round. I'm obviously playing these 2 cards, I think. The beetle is a slow mover, so you can wound it and let it... That's what I did before, too. Same thing I did when I played before. I just wounded him and kind of ran around. But he's still 12 health. So... you know, you can get him like lower that way, which would be nice. That's why I wanted to move him onto... That's why my opening last turn was to put him on the wound. But then I kept attacking him, which I should have just ran away from him. But I wanted to go kill someone else in the meantime. But I ended up just killing him because I was stuck in a corner. Kind of. Okay. So we're going to roll for King Button. Plus wizard, plus beetle, circle. Okay. Oh yeah, we're 23. Sorry. But 76, 68, and 25 we're before all of them. But how do we want to do this? I have an attack on the top and bottom if I want to lose, or just use a... I could just use a regular attack. The only problem is we're attacking the guy with retaliate, which is so silly. But yeah, I probably should do the bottom. I will add +1 to my next attack while I'm invisible. But then at the end of my turn, I lose invisible. So then I get hit for 3 from King Button. I get hit for 3 by the wizard if he's not dead. And the beetle can't reach me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have a way to reach King Button because he's on the other side of these obstacles and I have no jump. I have no jump. So I can't reach King Button to try to smash him with some kind of big attack. So I feel like it's just attack the wizard time. So if I attack for 3, 4, 5 on the wizard, I still get retaliated on. Oh, yeah, whack the beetle with gruesome advantage for the final? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, if he was wounded and he was bleeding out, yeah, that would work. Okay. Let's just attack the wizard. I guess we'll attack him with the 2 attack first. +1. So 2, 3, 4. 5. And retaliate 1. And then we're going to attack him for 3. Oh yeah, this comes back to hand. 3, 4. -1, still enough to kill him. And he does not retaliate on that one. And this will go back to hand. Okay, beetle, move for 2. 1, 2. Button can reach me. Attack for 3. Oh yeah, I'm not invisible anymore. Minus, I guess -1, so 2 damage. Down to 3. Problem is, I can't toss a card for health. But yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, I can't even reach button right now. Unless I run through this trap and take a damage and get poisoned. That would be nutty. Yeah, being on this side of the map's rough. Okay. Use item. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No. I don't know what to do here. I don't know. I need button to come across the obstacles here. So I need to get away from him, I think. Yeah, I don't see a way out. This is crazy. Because his ranged attacks don't do anything. This top of this card is useless in this without the upgrade. My ×2 is about to be wasted too. Maybe I get lucky and my attack applies poison. Maybe that's the play. Oh, you thought for the multi-attack? I don't think I wanted to waste it on him. That's why I didn't want to use it. I feel like I need it on button or I need it on the beetle. I feel like with 2 attacks, I had the wizard no matter what. I didn't need the plus. Yeah, I think I just go at 11 and try to like get in a position where I don't die. I don't know. 11. I don't know. King button is 3 damage attack again. This guy is doing a move for 1, attack twice for 2. I can't go beside the beetle. I was going to go really late, but the beetle doesn't even get close enough to me. So I just need to get away from king button, moving for 1 and attacking for range 4. Oh, he could miss, but I doubt that. One, two, three, four, 5. I think that keeps me out of range. And then I'll just do this range 2 attack on the beetle, like who has 2 armor. Maybe it applies poison. If I get the 0 here, that would be huge. Oh, I'm about to rest. So I'm actually going to use the pierce. Oh, but it's melee only. It's melee only. Never mind. Never mind. +1. +1. So that's attack of 3. He blocks 2, so he loses 1 health. Woo! Okay. This is gone. All right. So next is Beetle. He moves for 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he'll go this way. He's done. Jerkface McGee will move 1 and attack at range 3. 1, 2. I'm just outside of his range. We're good. I'm going to long rest here. It's risky. It's risky. Especially if this jerk gets the 2 with 3 attack. 2 move, 3 attack. Maybe I don't long rest. Maybe I short rest. I want the 2 heal, but I'm probably going to get damaged for more. Because this guy will probably reach me too. Yeah, maybe I just short rest. Long Con level 2 card has serrated arrows on the B side for range wound attacks. Nick, I know. I used it in the last attempt on this very stream. And I loved it. We were just so close to winning. But it fell apart. But I really do think that is the card I would use with my playstyle to get us the win. I just needed to line up other plays better, and I didn't. And that's probably on me for positioning, and the card plays prior to that, where I didn't use my loss card to do like a big blow. I got hit too much, and I had to toss a card for damage, and that's really what lost it for me, was taking too much damage. Okay, so I could long rest here. But then I risk both these guys just wailing on me. I'm at 3 health left. I could lose 2 cards because of that, so I can't. So I have to short rest. I think that unlucky use of fire and wound. Yeah, the wound, getting the wound early. Yeah, it's just too much damage I took last time, right? I'm taking even more now. But yeah, the wound early was really rough. Let's just roll a d4 to find out which card we lose. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. Okay, so it's a 3. So this one's lost. I could take a damage to get it back. I don't know. Oh, it's my lost card. That's funny. But if I lose the invisible one, then this is kind of pointless, right? Sure, let's lose a health and lose another one. Why not? 3. Thief snack. Sure. I don't know. I am like, this is so over. Okay. So now... Now what the hell do we do? How do I kill King Button? How the heck do I kill King Button? I could do a cheeky play right now where we put this guy on the wound finally, but that's like way too late. Like we only have so many turns left. This is nuts. This is nuts. Yeah, no worries, Nick. I'm just joking around. It's all good. Yeah, yeah. That was the card I picked first. Yeah, yeah. Really stretching these games out, eh? Okay. Oh, I'm on my times 2. I'm on my times 2. Move for 4, gain advantage on all my attacks this round. And then maybe do a 6 attack on this guy with Pierce and +1 or something. YOLO. YOLO. 16. But again, if he rolls the 5, it's all a waste anyway. It's all down to Mr. King Button and his stupid... I think the only way to negate King Button's like trash rolls, his stupid ability, is like playing this, right? Where like I just do some kind of range attack on an item that gives me advantage on a turn where I can give my range attack on the ×2, give it Pierce 5, so then it negates when he does the stupid defense 5. Then I negate it completely, and maybe I hit him for, 5, 6 damage on a really well-timed lucky advantage roll. I don't know. Is this what I'm supposed to be thinking? Like, I don't know. But that's where I'm going. All right. King Buttons. I'm going at 16. King Button. Please don't roll the minus. Like, please, bro. I'm going to die anyway. I only have 2 health. He gets a 0. Okay, whatever, man. And Beetle. Beetle gets a 0. You get a 0. You get a 0. Okay, yeah, the Beetle would have definitely moved and killed me before my long rest. That's rough. Okay, but he won't get to reach me. My turn. YOLO. So move 4. 1, 2, 3. I gain advantage on all my attacks this round. A, B, D, C, D, A, B, C, D, E. What the hell are you talking about? Based on how these have gone, you would mess up the timing on that too, though. Okay. Yeah. It's hard with the cards being double-sided. It really messes with my brain. That's why I say I don't know if I like it or I hate it. I was saying that last episode because it's like, it's hard for me to envision the flow. In normal Haven games, I can spread my cards out in my hand and kind of like look a few turns ahead and figure out what I'm going to do based on certain things. But in this game, they're like flip, and then some get locked, and when they come back, they flip and discard, and like which elements will be showing on the other sides. It's like, it's very confusing for me. It's like very hard to get used to. It's rough. It's like a whole new thing to like master, and it's like my brain just hurts trying to do it. So it's like you want to just play with whatever's in your hand and make the best with what you have, and that works in the other scenarios. In this scenario, it's like not that you have to like think so far ahead, I feel, or just play it on an easier mode. But I'm definitely not making the right choices here. But this scenario, there is something wrong with it, I think. I think there's definitely something wrong with it. It's definitely meant to make the player lose the first time they try it. I feel like it's like 100%. Unless there's a certain couple classes that maybe this is an easy scenario for. But I don't know. I don't know all the classes. Okay. So we moved. We have advantage on all our attacks this round. We are going to attack for 3 with poison. If we hit our ×2, that is not going to kill him. He blocks 3 of it. We need to use our Pierce. And I think we need to use our +1. If we don't get the ×2 and we use our +1, we would hit him for maybe 4. Maybe. And he would block 1 of it. So he'd take 3 damage and he'd be poisoned. So then maybe we can get him next attack. Maybe. But we're going all in here. Yeah, let's add +1 to it so we can kill him. Because if we get the ×2, it will be an 8 attack. And he'll block 1. Yeah, I think we have to do it. At Buffini, I do love the elements. I do think it's a very clever way to do elements. I do like it. It's just hard when they're on the backs of cards and like you're trying to line up 3 turns from now and you're like trying to figure in your head like which element will it be showing? And what I always mess up is like I think I'll have cards with elements on them, but then I have to move first and then it makes the card disappear. The element's gone now. And it's like, oh crap, my attack needed that element, but I need to move to do the attack, but I wasn't thinking about that 3 turns ago. When I should have saved this other card, but I forgot it was on the back. You know, like it's just weird. It's definitely something you can get used to though, but it's just it's weird. Okay, I'm not trying to make excuses. It's just like I'm just telling you how I feel. It's like it's definitely strange. It's like it's a struggle. It's a struggle for me personally. I mean I think it's a clever design for sure. It's just it's my weakness. Okay, so we're gonna attack for 3. +1, 4, with poison. We have advantage on all attacks this round. And we have Pierce 2 on all of our melee attacks this round. We are only doing 1 attack. We're desperate. So roll number 1 of our advantage is the effing minus. We need a plus. Give us a plus. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so that's ×2. That's 8 damage by King Button. I mean, that's a win today, even if we lose. That's a win. Okay. And then get out of here, stupid green cube. I never hated green cubes so much in my life. Hate them now. Any game where I have to play with green pieces, I'm replacing them. I'm just kidding. Okay, so then we got the beetle. It's going to move for 2. Boop, boop. He can't reach me. And then the round's over. This will come back to hand flipped. Now what? Now how do we kill the beetles? 11 health. We have 2 health left. He can wound us on any attack he hits us with. I could attack him. Can I attack him? I could attack him and add poison and then go invisible. And then we try to set up the YOLO play. Unless it doesn't work. This would go here. I'd be invisible. I don't know if I need this +1, but if I get it back, do I have darkness? Yeah, I do actually. So that +2 might be better. Yeah, maybe we try that. Okay. So 12 will go earlier than even his 13. Yeah, we'll just try to do the lost play, right? Yeah, let's do this. Okay. I think we might still have a chance. If I take no damage or no wound. Yeah, just... I don't know how. We're going to try. 0. So he's doing the attack of 3. But if we're invisible, he won't attack us, right? I'm tempted, but I don't think it's the right play of healing for 5 and then moving in and moving him on the wound and taking damage. He would go down to 10 and have wound. But I think it's probably better to get poison on him instead. I think it's better to get poison on him instead. I think poison could lead to more damage through his armor, or on top of his armor maybe. But I'm tempted. All right. So we're going to move 3. And we'll just move 1. Get all up in his business. And then we're going to attack for 2. We're just trying to get poison on him. This probably fully get blocked, but... oh, +0. So it gets blocked, but we add poison. I mean, this is probably not the play. And then we're going to go invisible. We'll see. This might work out. With the poison there, that might be what we need. You won't have the card to play, though, next turn. I can. Well, can I just take this one back? Like, anytime I want, right? And it's on A, so it goes back to my hand? Like, I don't care about the +1 on this. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about this +1 is why I'm saying I don't need it. But then if I have this in my hand, I play these two. I have darkness, so I can do the lost card first. And then I have the poison and the +2 from darkness, unless I'm misunderstanding. This +1 I don't care about. I just put that there. I just put that there just for fun. I'm going to remove it before the next round. Yeah. Jacob, how's it going? It's going good. Ish. Having a blast with this scenario. I think, right? I think this will work. If I don't get the null is the key here. I'm doing all this when I'm on my null. Oh my god, this is so bad. So bad. I could long rest, but then I won't be invisible for this extra +2. I think I just gotta hope I don't roll a minus. That's literally the theme of the scenario. This is the takeaway from today's stream. Kids, you can be great at this scenario. Just don't roll the minus. That's all. Just don't roll the minus. Kill me now. All right. Okay. So Beetle has no one to target. We're good. Okay. So I'm going to end this anytime I want. It's an A, so it goes back to my hand a B. Oh, I'm still invisible to the end of my turn, so he won't target me if he goes before me, right? So I'll just say 85. They both go after him. It doesn't matter what I say, because even if he goes 59, I'm going last. Beetle got the minus. Okay, I'm okay with rolling the minus there. Okay, hopefully no more minuses this round. Okay, so he's going to go at 13. I'm nowhere to be seen, right? So he just, like, does nothing. Right. Okay, now it's my turn. And I think we go for the lost card, right? So I'm going to attack for 3. I am invisible. So it's 5. I have darkness in my hand. So that's another 2. That's 7. And he's poisoned. That's 8. It's not going to kill him. That's why it's like still not the win. So this is why I don't like throwing away lost cards like this. But it is a lot of damage if it works. But I am doing it on my null. So this is like, don't do this at home, kids. But other option here, I don't see another option. I don't see another option. Yep. Yeah, his shield is too much. The only other option I would have done is resting on this turn, long resting. That way I get my item back. I stay invisible the whole time. It heals me for 2. Hear me out. A long rest would get me this card back to my hand. I would just toss this one away. And then next round I would have the other side of these cards. And hopefully I could... But then again, I don't think... I would just also be able to have Pierce is what would matter. Pierce 2. And then I could maybe do like multiple attacks on the same turn or something. No, that's the only other worry. But let's just do it. Let's do it. Okay. So we're throwing it away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could be 9. Just don't roll the minus, Rob. Yeah, it wouldn't be Rob playing a Gloomhaven game without pulling the null card at like all your eggs. This is why like I have PTSD from like, I don't know, how many years ago? 6 years ago when I first started playing like Gloomhaven games, or maybe it was longer, I don't remember. Is like putting all your eggs in one basket on lost cards is when the null comes. And that's probably why you never see me use null cards ever. I try to avoid them, or not null cards, lost cards. I hate playing lost cards. Unless it's like literally going to end the game and it's like, it's overkill. The circle. We got the circle. Okay, not the minus. Not the minus. So it's still 8 damage. But he blocks 2, so he takes 6, right? I think, yeah. That's not a lot of damage for a lost card, I feel. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He blocks 2. 6. That loses at 5. With poison still. I'm giving you the deep and meaningful. Yep. I'm dragging it out for sure. And then I'll put this up here to negate the next source of damage I'd suffer. I lose this. I mean, it doesn't matter. I have to return this. So that way I can... Oh, I guess this can stay here. Because this counts as being in my discard pile. I think for the purposes of... Yeah, because it's not a lost card. So I think I can say I'm going to long rest. But then I'm going to get killed by this guy. Oh, I can't play cards anyway. Because the long rest kills me. Yeah. What was I thinking? Yeah, why did I even think that would kill him? I don't even have any more turns. I'm done, guys. I'm so toast. I can't even think that far. I'm so burnt. I'm sorry. This scenario kills me. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it kills me. Might be the end of the campaign run, for real. I'm just so burnt. I'm so burnt. I just don't want to play it on stream over and over again. That's like the worst stream content you can ever make. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I could give it another go right now, put it on easy, but I probably still would lose, you know? I think I need the wound. I think that was my best play, was the wound. Ah, this is rough. Rough. Nick says I played this scenario probably 10 times. That was my 4th attempt at this scenario. 2nd time with Silent Knife, though. But it is rough. I know it's rough, and it's meant to be that way. It's just like, it's for streaming, it's rough. Okay, what I'm going to do, we'll go at it again. Right now, we're going to put it on easy, because it's a possibility. I don't think it really makes it truly easy, though. Not this scenario, but we'll put it on easy. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, one more go. Okay. And I'll see. So we're saying if we use... What the hell was that card? This one. Serrated Arrows. And that replaces... Again, these items are probably the wrong items I'm playing with, too. I feel like they are. I'm changing items, too. We're going outside the box. I'm getting that ranged one. And we're going to use it with Serrated Arrows, my favorite. We're using Pierce 5, Serrated Arrows. It's a one-time Pierce, though. But it could smoke Mr. Buttons here. Even on the turn, he turns to 5 defense. Maybe. And is adding +1 really the play? I don't know. I feel like Advantage would have been better. Jump on my boots would have been better. I see what they did here. This is actually a counter to King Button, because if he makes his turn where he heals and shields up, we could get an extra Pierce, but I don't think that's the right play either. Because then we can't use a single-handed item with a two-handed item. I don't know. That's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. Jump or Advantage, right? Those are the ones I pick normally. They just make sense to me. +1 is like such, like, it just could get negated by your die roll, giving you a -1. Like, Advantage helps you avoid that completely. Not completely. That's not true either. They all have a luck element to them. So Advantage or Jump. Yeah, Jump could get us to buttons when we have an opportunity. But I like the Advantage. I like the Advantage. The only problem is not having Pierce that's reusable for both the guys that have high shield. So if we... Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to try that Piercing Arrow, though. I don't know if that's the right call, but it's what I'm going to use. 6, 11... This is cool though. Like, I mean, it's frustrating, but like, I have fun. Even though I'm playing it super slow, like normally I would have scooped probably on that second attempt after the first couple turns. But you never know. Sometimes it could, like, there could be a way out, but there wasn't there. I definitely was, because I took a turn to go invisible twice. Those are like wasted turns where I could have been attacking instead, or like you can't, this one you have to do so much offense and like hope you don't have to throw cards away for damage. Because if you do, you don't have enough rounds to get through all of this stuff. So we need like a lucky kind of like one-shot kill on one of these guys, one turn kill to buy us multiple turns in the game and save our health. That's the problem. Maybe the beetle we leave to the last because he runs around, but then again, it's like, I don't know. We need wound on him right away. Like right away. That's the only play with this guy, is let him wound himself a little bit. Yeah, I think it's the only play with what we have, but I could be wrong. Every scenario is a puzzle to solve. Agreed, agreed, agreed. Agreed, agreed, agreed. And yeah, just saying using your lost card at the right time to like win is like, I don't know. I feel like that's not, in this scenario, it's not the play, but like it could be the play, but it's like things got to line up for that. Things got to line up nicely, nicely. Hold those in place. But I think that's what we have to do, is use our loss, but use it at the end. But like actually, we need to make sure there's wound happening or poison that's already in play so that they're weaker, and we still have to attack them more. We can't throw away cards to prevent damage, or we might as well just scoop. And we can't waste the turns going invisible without attacking, because going invisible like is too defensive, and even if it adds a +1 on attack on your next attack, like that's not going to win you the scenario. Like 1 damage is not winning you the scenario. Pierce, wound, push, that's what wins you these scenarios, and more of each of them. More of each of them. Or control, like pushing control here. This could work as a push, kind of, to get that guy wounded. That's how you win this scenario, I think. That's the puzzle, is dealing with shields. That's the puzzle. And staying out of range of being hit over and over and over again. We're on the wrong side of the dial. So we are at 12 health. Yeah, and this character not having a way to defend themselves really is like, ugh, it hurts too. It hurts. Okay, what's next? Marianne says, my cousin is co-designer. Way to go, Joe. Oh, no. You know what you can tell Joe for me? You can tell Joe to go to hell. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's cool. So this is Joe. I see he's got the same last name. Marianne, that's cool. Tell Joe he did a good little job here. Him and Nikki, they did a good job. Except for scenario 5. I don't think you should put the kind of a test on a player this early, but it's fine. It's fine. We can always change difficulty. We can always change difficulty. Hopefully that and what we've learned so far can make this look easy, right? Right? That's the plan. Again, a solo only game that takes 20 minutes to play, to fail it a bunch and to not have fail forward and use difficulty as like a replayability thing, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Now, if this game took an hour to set up and 3 hours to play, oh yeah, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. But we're good. We're good. But yeah. So we're going to do the same thing, move and wound the beetle, I think. And then that will give us the option for the range attack next turn based on what's going on. Although we might go up this way so that we're on this side of the beetle, so we can go after King Button if necessary and have more room to get away from the beetle and maybe get away from the wizard. I think that could be helpful. I think that could be helpful. The beetle will be disarmed. And then we could poison him. We could poison the beetle. Or do we save that poison? No. What do we want next turn? I think poisoning the beetle is still good. I think that's still good. All right. We'll go at 2. Push best ability. The video game Tactical Breach Wizards taught me this. I've never heard of that game. Tactical Breach Wizards. What the hell is that? Sounds made up. Sounds very indie. All right. Okay, King Button, he's doing a stupid thing, so we're not even dealing with him right now. Arena Sorcerer, plus, and minus on this jerk. Okay. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to control the adjacent enemy. We're going to move him 2. That will damage him 1. Oh, we want to keep him near us, right? 1, 2. Is wounded. And then... oh, he's disarmed also. Let's not forget that's important. That's important. This goes back to hand. And then we're going to attack him for 3 with poison. Plus, so it's +1. So 2 will get through. And he's poisoned. Okay. All right. Now buttons will go. Shields, heals 2. That's fine. Rending Beetle will go. He's disarmed. So, and he's already beside me, so he doesn't need to move. And he's just going to lose that at the end of his turn. Then Wizard is going to, or Arena Sorcerer, is going to move 1, and then range 3 attack. 1, 2, 3. He can't reach me. We're good. Next turn. Now, the advantage on my Skull Helm can be reused later when we're at our ×2 if we rest before then. I'm debating using it right now to try to avoid the null as best we can. And we could use that on this attack on King Button right now. We ignore his 5 shield that he just got, and we don't care. And we could do possibly 3 damage to him and wound him. I just wish I had a way to poison him right now. But I could next round if I play this card with it. And then I'll have this back in hand. And the next round I could throw poison on him to stop him from healing. I just don't think I'd be able to go early enough to stop his healing because I don't have my 2 card anymore. Or I think that's a fine play, I think. I could also range attack on the Wizard to wound him too. Yeah, I like it. I think it's okay. I mean, I don't love it because we're on the null. I could do my null on the wizard attack first. And then not use the advantage. I would still use the advantage on a button, I think. Beetle loses the health for wound. Oh, thank you. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, even though he doesn't attack and everything, he still takes a turn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yeah, that could be huge later. I could... I won't really get to go before them. So that's the other problem right here. Unless I go 23. Maybe I don't do this yet. But getting wound, every turn you get wound on sooner is like, could be the difference between winning or losing later. So I feel like I need to do this no matter what happens. It's just which bottom and which initiative do I want. I like that I have an attack on the bottom here at 23, so I could attack this guy, but then I can't move in range of this guy, and there's no guarantee this guy moves close enough. So I definitely need to move to make this max out. What about... I could go at 23. What do I get back? Oh, I get it back in 11. Okay. I could do the 23 to try to line up the next time an enemy moves within a hex 2 away from me, within range 2. They could suffer 3 damage. And that could include Button if... I don't think he'll need to move because he's range 3. So he'll never have that happen. The Wizard probably won't either. It would be just the Beetle. And I could then also put on Retaliate. So the Beetle, if he does do a move and multiple attacks, he'll hurt himself back also. But this is all dealing with the Beetle, and I want to deal with Button. But then I still have the tools for Button after that. I also don't want to wait to my ×2 to deal with Button. I could always use the ×2 on the Wizard too. Later. Tadix says, I sadly remember this mission. Yeah, I know. We've been here all day on this thing. We are playing on easy, though. So we should win. 3rd time's the charm. Right? Right? I'd wound Buttons and Wizard. Yeah, I think we do that, right? I just don't know how we can do that without getting smashed first. I could just negate the bottom here and just move for 2 with it. Because 62, 64, and 95 are not going to stop the pain train. The Beetle will smash me and wound me. But I have a chance of beating the Beetle by playing the 23. I think I have to do it to get away from the Beetle. But even moving for 2 might not be enough. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. What do I want back? 11 would be nice to get back. But then I won't have a shadow. Okay, we're gonna do it. All right. We're going at 23. King button. 0. Okay, he's not all shielded up. So maybe this piercing arrows. Well, I think we would still use it though, if we need to kill him. Okay, 51, 59, 43. So we're going first. And I think we just do a basic move 2 on the bottom. Oh, this guy's only moved for 1. So if we get away, yes, we get away from the beetle. So he won't hit us for like 2 attacks of 2 damage each with wound. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So we'll do 2 move on the bottom of this. This goes back to hand. And now we're within range 3 of all of them, but we can only target 2. And I think we just wound the 2 guys we haven't wounded already. Unfortunately, oh yeah, we won't have fire showing, so this guy won't be able to wound us, the wizard. That's good. Okay, so yeah, let's go. I think I used the advantage. I think I also used the pierce. No. Yeah, let's do it. Let's king button first. I'm gonna gain advantage. And I'm gonna give pierce 5. I don't know. Let's go. Pierce 5. We're attacking king button first. Hoping the advantage keeps us away from the null and also maybe gives us the +1 here. The next line it would give us the +1 also. Possibly. So hopefully we just don't roll 2 minuses here. That's really what we're hoping is not a thing. A plus? Alright, we already did it. Nice. Whoops. That was another plus, but it's a minus. Okay, so we got advantage. We can choose the plus. So it's 3, 4. I'll move this down. We negate all of his shields. So he's down to 2. And he has wound. So hopefully he doesn't heal up. And he's definitely going to take 1 this turn. Oh, it wouldn't matter. He's dead now, right? Because this turn he's going to get 1 damage. And then the next round, even if he rolls that 5, he dies before healing. I think we did it. I think we got him. I think that's what we needed. Yeah, we needed that plus right there. Yep, I think that's good. I think it's good. And now we'll attack the wizard. So we don't have advantage on this one. And we will get retaliate. Minus. Frig off. So we're attacking for 3, -1. So it's 2 against the wizard. So he's down to 9. And then he will take wound though. My favorite token in the game right there. Look at them all wounded. Oh, that's the way I like to play this game. Any Gloomhaven game. Wound everywhere. Wound for everybody, except for me. So this is gone. And he retaliates for 1 at range 3. I mean, this hasn't come into play yet. I can totally take it off easy. It hasn't come into play. This is all me so far. All me. But I am scared. I want to win. But I still don't think changing this card is what wins it for you. This scenario at least. Changing this card just makes it so maybe we can survive an extra round by not taking like 2 damage 1 turn instead of 1 or something. All right, that's us. So buttons, king button 43 is going to wound. And then he can attack me for 2. There's no darkness or anything. So he's attacking for 2 at range 3. Circle. So he's getting a -1, but what would it have been? A 0? Yeah, so already he's doing less damage. I'm going to keep it though. And there's no shame. I'm fine. I have beaten this snare before, but just not on camera. Yeah, let's keep it easy. Let's not get too gawky. Okay, so it's -1, so he's only hitting us for 1. Yeah, see, this could be the difference. Just taking that like 1 less damage a couple times, it could be huge. Okay. And then 51, Sorcerer. He doesn't need to move. He's range 4. He can't consume any fires, nowhere available, and no ice. So he's not muddling or wounding. So he's just going to attack for 2. And he got the minus, so it's -1. That would have been the same. So it's only 1. Down to 9. And then, oh yeah, wound, wound, wound. Let's not forget. Every time. Wound, wound, wound. I'm sure you guys are yelling in the chat. Yep. Yes, I knew you guys would get me. If I forget that, that's like the difference, right? I like lose at the end and then somebody comments tomorrow like, hey Rob, at this time you didn't wound the guy, you would have won. But you guys are here live catching me. So the beetle moves 1 and then no one's home. And I took his wound, right? So I think. Yeah, I think I just did his run right when I was just talking. Okay. Next round. What are we doing now? We don't have to worry about Button. He's dead no matter what. Wizard, we're kind of in range of his attacks. That's annoying. I still think we leave him for last. I think we work on Beetle now, because Beetle's within range to give us big problems. But he is wounded, so we could hit him harder. I don't have darkness right now unless this guy goes before me. Move 2, attack for 3. That would be attack of 4. I do need to attack the beetle at least one more time. And then, like, run away from him, maybe? Which I can do if I go at 11. Okay. Buttons. Plus. Sorcerer. Plus. Okay, Sorcerer's doing his high damage attack. Beetle. Plus. Okay. Oh, yeah. I gotta get away from the beetle for sure. Or kill him. But I don't think a kill is happening. Maybe with my +2, but that I don't have my advantage right now, so let's just play it safer. So I'm going at 11 before all of them. So let's do quick reflexes, move for 2. Oh, technically I could avoid the wizard probably too with this 5 move on the bottom. Okay, let's attack the beetle for 3. 4 with this. Give me the plus. Give me the plus. You owe me. Nope, we got a 0. Okay, so 3, 4. Oh, but he blocks 2. So it's only 2 damage. Yeah, that kind of sucked. Forgot about the shields. Still something though. This comes back to hand. And then we move for 5. We can't be beside the beetle. We would die. He would hit us for like 4 at least. And the wizard's hitting us for like 3-ish. Oh, they could. One of them will null. Maybe. But the wizard can move for 1, so 4 range, he'll still get us. 1, 2, 3, 4. So wizard can't reach us, beetle can't reach us. Buttons is going to die. But then the beetle will be close enough that we might be able to do some stuff next turn. Yeah, let's play beat chicken. Let's try to survive, I think. I don't know. Okay. 59. Beetle takes the damage. Moves for 1. Can't attack. Next is Sorcerer. Goes down to 7. Moves for... Yeah, he goes this way. 1, 2, 3. Can't reach. And then Buttons is dead. Yes. I'll keep that nearby. We might need that again tomorrow. We might need to replay this again at the start of tomorrow's stream. We will see. We'll play on very easy. And we'll play at level 3 for our cards. I'm just joking. Okay. I think we're good to probably keep going here with just playing cards. Could do this to add poison to the wizard. Then just do a basic attack 2 on the wizard. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go at 38 and hope the beetle doesn't smash us to bits. We still have some health to take a few hits, but wizard minus... Oh, he's going at 22. That sucks. Oh, he's melee. He won't be able to reach us, actually. Yeah, the wizard can't reach us in attack. And then plus on the beetle. Oh, no. But it's 59. We're okay. It's 59, so we can go before him. Okay, so wizard has created an instance of darkness. And then wants... Oh, he moves 3. Sorry. He moves 3. 1, 2, 3. The wizard is going to attack us for 2. There's no plant to consume. So he's attacking for 2. Oh, yeah, and damage. He bleeds down to 6. Yeah, Apophenia says, plan for tomorrow. Watch Rob fight Buttons for 5 hours and rant a lot. Yep. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. There's no other channel you can get this kind of content on, good or bad, for good or bad reasons. It's just what you get. All right. Thank you to all. Yeah, I can't see it because that card I put on the screen. Thank you to all 43 of you who clicked the like button, though, even with all my bitching and complaining and taking my sweet time. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Okay, so this is for his attack of 2 on me. And he got the plus, so he didn't get his null. So he's hitting me for 3. Yep. So we're down to 6 health. Uh-oh. I don't think tossing a card there makes sense. I want to try to play it out a bit more. And then we go before the beetle. Can we kill the beetle right now? I think we can outlast the beetle. He's dead in 4 turns. 3 more rounds after this. I think we can leave the beetle pretty much alone. And just worry about the wizard. But can we get away? We're trapped in here, actually. We don't have jump boots. I just realized we got trapped in a corner. I'm an idiot. Oh, stupid wizard. I could do the throwaway card for 3, 4, 5 attack right now. That pretty much guarantees the wizard's dead in a couple turns. But right now the beetle hitting us for 2 plus 2 and plus rolls. It could be a ×2 on his second attack. We can't have that right now. I could just heal 3. Oh, I could turn on retaliate. I could put up retaliate 1, so the beetle would attack twice and get hit twice, and then he is 1 health and he's dead next round. Yes. Yes. So I don't need to move even. I'm putting the retaliate up. That kills beetle, because he'll die on his wound on the next turn. Yeah, retaliate kills beetle. We're fine. And then we'll just heal 3. Yeah. Let's go back to basics. Let's go back to basics. Play the way I would normally play. We don't need to go all offensive. We can use wound to our advantage. Yep. So far, I think the easy mode has only changed like 1 or 2 damage we would have taken so far, which still would have been okay. All right. And now this guy goes. He takes wound. He moves for 1. They're like literally creating a silent knife sandwich in the corner here. Then it's going to attack for 2. Oh, of course it gets the +1. So it's a 3 damage. So I'm down to 6 again. Son of a... Hopefully it doesn't get the ×2 here, or I'll have to throw a card away. I think. Yeah. And then it gets retaliate 1 from me. And then it will attack again for 2. 0, which is a 0. So maybe that saved me another damage. So it didn't get the ×2, thankfully. So it's just attacking for 2 more. And then I retaliate against it for 1. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mention retaliate in dealing with shields. That's the one thing I also forgot to look at. So whenever you see tons of shields in any Haven game, it's like start looking for wound, poison, dealing damage effects, retaliating, pierce. There's like so many things that deal with it, but it's like, yeah, I forgot about that too is super helpful. I forgot all about the retaliate. I always forget this character even has it, because it doesn't seem like it ever lines up. Okay, so this guy's dead on his next turn. We're good. Now we just worry about the wizard. So that's the end of the round, right? Yep. I say we just long rest. Wizard can't kill us, right? Right? I don't need... I could just short rest and we just keep hammering on the wizard. The only thing is I could get my advantage item back before I have my ×2, which could be huge if we whiff on an attack. But I'm at 4 health and the wizard could get his 3 attack and then like get a +1, and then we'd be throwing a card away. And then we throw another way on the long rest. Then we're in that super awkward situation where we have like 2 turns left in the game. At least he'll be 2 more health down, though. I think we'd long rest to prolong it another round, maybe. This is our 3rd attempt on scenario number 5 today. And we dropped it down to easy. We switched back to the card I played the first time, which is I forget the name of it. The long con. We went back to the long con as our upgrade. And we just dropped it down to easy mode on the card here, which has saved us. It has saved us like probably like 3 damage already, which is, it has us in a more comfortable spot. I think if we played on the regular mode, we'd already be like kind of lost a card and dead by now. But we also have the wizard down to like almost 5 health and everything else is dead. So it's still, maybe we could still do it even if we had to toss 1 card and rest. We still might be able to deal with the wizard with a decent attack with our ×2 lined up, you know? Could have still worked out, but it still would have been based on a die roll, pretty much. But easy mode has definitely given us a little bit of breathing room. Definitely, for sure. All right. So we did their turns, right? My turn. I'm in a long rest. We want the wizard to just like attack for 2. With disadvantage at range would be beautiful if he gets a circle. He got the circle. Yes. Okay. And the beetle doesn't matter, but we're going to roll it anyway. -. So beetle is going first. I'm going at 99. Beetle bleeds out and is dead. GTFO, Mr. Beetle. GTFO. Feels so good to slam those cubes off the board. Get out of here, cubes. Okay. Wizard. 1 wound/bleed. Oh yeah, he got the result. So he is going to have disadvantage. And he's attacking us for 2. There's no fire, no ice for him to consume. He's going to take the worst result out of a 0 or a plus. It's a 0. So instead of getting +1, he's going to get -1. So he's only hitting us for 1. Very nice. And then we're going to heal for 2. We're going to get one of our items back that could give us advantage on an attack, or Sparrow Skull Helm. We're going to take our cards back to our hand, flip them to the A side. We're going to choose 1 to lose. What do we want? I don't think we care about turning invisible. Oh, we could move him for 2 and damage him on a hex. That would be cute. This also is our range card, but I don't know. I think we just need to do like an attack on the top and bottom. But the problem is retaliate. If we like roll low on those, we could get retaliated for 2 damage back, and then he also attacks us. We might be in a really horrible spot. But the fact I can move him and disarm him gives us more time. And that might be the play, actually. And then we get our range attack after, so we can hit him and run away if we need. And we'll just let him bleed out. So on the top card, though, I can attack him first and give him poison. And then we just keep maybe my heal. No, I'm going to keep the 23. I'll lose this card, Quick Reflexes. I'm going to play these 2, going at 2. I'll roll for the wizard. He goes at circle. Okay. I will attack him for 3 first. I'm not going to use the advantage right now. But I get the plus anyway, so I'm attacking for 4. He's dead. He's dead on his turn. 4. He's down to 1. Poison. And this goes down 1. This goes back to hand. Oh, he's dead right now, because I can control 1 adjacent enemy, move him 2. I'll move him on that trap. He gets hit for 1. That's how you win a scenario, unless I messed up there somewhere. Crushed. But it was on easy, so now it's not, you know... It's got a big fat asterisk on the win. But I don't think I could have won with it on the regular mode, because I just think, I mean, the ×2 still got missed on the same row, but there were times here where like the null was on the same row too. So those wouldn't have been different. But it's these -1s I got, I think. I got a couple -1s. Maybe I only got 1 -1. I really think this only prevented like 1 or 2 damage. And I think we were okay, because we would have not died or been enough to throw a card away. I really feel like we still would have won on that mode, but barely. Barely. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But for someone who's crazy and wants to rewind later and see what would have happened on those rolls, more power to you. You don't have to, but I know somebody out there, it'll bug them and they want to know. Did Rob really win on standard? I don't think I did, but maybe I did. There's definitely a possibility. Oh no, but on the bottom I think I rolled. Yeah, I definitely got saved, I think, on the bottom too. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this prevented like 3 or 4 health on the top end, which is a big difference. Big difference. So that bought us like an extra card pitch, I think. All right, we won. We don't have to play Scenario 5 on stream anymore unless we ever play this campaign again with a different character. And we're not going to play on easy next scenario. We're going back to standard no matter what it is, at least for the first attempt. Oh my gosh, that feels good to freaking not have to worry about playing that again tomorrow. So if you want to join me for stream tomorrow, it's scheduled, same time, 11 a.m. Eastern. You can find it in the playlist down in the video description. And we're going to... Oh, we got to read the ending. We got to read the ending. Got to read the ending. Because this is a... yeah. The crowd gasps as you best Button, bringing him to his knees. I yield, he cries. You beaten King Button. Button. So I offer you a boon. What can my kingdom do? We need to get upstairs, the collector offers, to get over the crooked bone. To get over to the crooked bone. Button nods knowingly. I can grant you passage, but there is one task I will ask of you first. Can you take care of my pest problem? Are you killing mice? So if we're playing the Mind Thief, we have to go to 7, but we're going to play number 6, Pest Control. And now we have access to Magnetic Needle. During your turn, control one enemy in range 5 and have them move for 2. Oh, that's great for traps. Or hazardous terrain or whatever. Leftover table scraps. During your turn, heal oneself. That's great in scenarios where there's poison and wound. Oh man, we're getting some good tools available. I think those are good tools. Nick says, great job. I would have ended with Invisible and murdered the sorcerer. No, I need to stick to my basics. I didn't want to get fancy with it. I wanted to play a little safe there. I didn't want to risk it. But yeah, I probably should have went Invisible and just stabbed him with a stronger attack. Would have been better probably. But watching him die on a hazard terrain, I feel great about my life. Every choice I made up until now was all worth it because of that move. Oh man, that was tough. That was tough. Ugh. All right, so next scenario we'll be playing is what did I say? 6. Yeah, 6. So that means actually. Oh no, it won't. We're gonna do a poll in the next stream. We're gonna do a poll at the start of the next stream because I have that other promo scenario, which is 5.5. You may play this after scenario 5. And if we win that one, we go to scenario 8. So yeah, we'll do a poll at the start of the next scenario, whether you guys want to see scenario 5.5 played or scenario 6. And that will make a difference between what items we have available, which scenario we're playing, what enemies we'll see, you know, all that kind of stuff, which is cool. Which is cool. Yeah, what enemies you want to see. Yeah, if you're watching tomorrow, if you're here at the start of the stream, you have a chance to torture me some more. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. If you... Oh my. Okay. I just... All right. Yeah, we'll just... All right. So yeah, no, I have a 0 tolerance rule on like yeah, breaking like you know, Twitch etiquette 101, even though we're not on Twitch. But since I've been streaming for like, I don't know, 10, 12 years, whatever it is, just yeah, don't go on other people's streams and start shouting out your own streams, or that you ever played a game on a stream, or that you do stream, or that you make videos, or that you already played the game on your channel, or that you're about to go stream on your channel, because all that is just scummy, and it just, even if you don't mean it, it's just scummy, and it looks like you're just here to grab from my audience, and that's like not a good look. So I'm sorry, whatever your name is, I'm not even gonna say it. I just removed you from the channel. So yeah, so 0 tolerance here. Just yeah, I've ranted about it before, but yeah, I've had to remove a few content creators that are like scummy and do that a lot. Yeah, yeah, it's like super scummy. Just go on someone's stream and say like, yeah, I played this game on my stream too. It's just like kind of saying like, yeah, come and watch my streams. It's like, that's not how you promote yourself. That's like kind of scummy. Anyways, but yeah. Yeah, be here for next scenario, guys. We'll do a vote at the beginning. But thanks a lot for watching and enjoying the stream. I appreciate the support. Thanks to all 46 of you clicking the like button, and we'll see you guys in the next live one. Oh, thanks, Craig, also for subscribing. Bye-bye.